Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Can everybody hear me? Hello, Fight family. It is maybe the biggest fight weekend, I don't know, in history. I mean, I don't think I'm overstating that. You have one of the biggest UFC pay-per-views of all time. I mean, this card is absolutely stacked. Then we have Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. fighting tonight, followed by Bellator Vs Rizin 2 in Japan. So just an amazing night of fights. We're going to stay here the entire time. If you guys can view, if you can tell your friends to pop on and view, we're about 2,000 views away from hitting 2 million today. I think this would be a great weekend to do that on. I think we can make it a memorable weekend. Everybody will go back to, hey, you remember July 29th, 2023, when UFC 291, Gaethje versus Poirier 2, Crawford, Spence, and Bellator versus Rizin were all on one night, and we all watched them all together. I think that'd be a great memory to make. Let's hop into the chat. Let me know if you guys, hopefully my audio's good. ESPN should be live now. What's up, everybody? Josiah Perez, Jim, Brian R., Robert Kerrigan. Kai's 25. Theranos Torn Brown, Billy Hughes. What's up? Got a feeling Ferguson gonna pull it off. I hope so, man. I hope so. I didn't bet on that fight. Just because, I mean, I don't know, man. The odds were so big for Bobby Green that I was like, man, you know, I'll be honest, I do lean towards Bobby Green, but not with those odds. Not with those odds. If they were a little better in Tony's favor, I mean, I would put my money on Tony. If I was going to bet on it, I probably would put my money on Tony just because, I mean, he's like almost a 4-1 underdog. I think that's a bit excessive. My last 2 days, a month long. Holy crap, Robert. Haven't decided on bets. Any thoughts? Do you really want to take my thoughts? I haven't been real lucky. Well, I did hit my last big parlay, I guess. I want to say it was like a 12.8 to 1. And I have done that a couple times now, but sometimes I have really bad nights. Jan Blachowicz, I like Jan over Alex. I think that's a good value bet. I just don't want all these to bite me. I just think that's a good bet because I think Israel Adesanya's takedown defense is far superior to Pereira's at this point. I think it's a bad matchup. I just think it's a bad matchup for Alex. It's his first time at this weight. Blachowicz is a huge light heavyweight. Pereira's used to having that size advantage. I really like Blachowicz in this fight. I like Derrick Lewis. Derrick Lewis, actually, that might be the value bet of the night. Odds have swung to the point Derrick Lewis is a plus 180 underdog, which means if you bet $100 on Derrick Lewis, you're going to get back 180. That's not by knockout or any method. That's just straight up. And, I mean, to get those kinds of odds, and he's fighting Marcos Rogerio De Lima. Marcos Rogerio De Lima, also 38, and not exactly a world beater. I know Lewis is on a 3-fight losing streak, but, I mean, you know, they were against good guys. There was, circumstances that made Lewis not fight up to his greatest ability. In his last fight, I don't know if you guys seen this video I posted, he passed out at the weigh-ins before his last fight. This time he was on weight like 3 or 4 days before. He has an actual six-pack. He's, and I know you're going to say, hey, Mike, he said he's healthy in the past. He says he's taken this serious in the past. You can say whatever you want. But you got to look at results. Results are being on weight, or being close to weight 2 or 3 days away from the weigh-in. Having an actual physical six-pack. I mean, it's not just painted on there. That's a six-pack. We've never seen Derrick Lewis with a six-pack. I mean, I'm not saying he still couldn't have other issues. I think he's had a considerable amount of, physical ailments over the last 3-4 years. You can go back to the Junior Dos Santos fight. He had that back surgery. So, I mean, yeah, things can happen, but at plus 180, I think he's a value. I had a huge parlay last weekend. Sweet, man. Always happy when you guys win money. Congrats. Change 5 shades darker. That's hilarious. I think Derrick has anxiety issues. Oh, I do too. I think a lot of those guys do. Like Nick Diaz, has been his biggest problem for years. And he is in Salt Lake City. I mean, I don't know what he's going to be doing to deal with that. I have anxiety issues. I've always had anxiety issues. I'll tell you, for judo tournaments, most of the time, the crowd, though, was really the last thing on my mind. I did fight in some bigger tournaments, and, the crowd was, it was not that big of a deal. It kind of all blends together, to me, and I've heard other fighters say that. I haven't heard Derrick's take on that. I know he didn't like fighting at home because it put extra pressures on him, people wanting tickets, things like that. But wow, we're going to jump right into this. Miranda Maverick, Priscilla Kachea. I got the Jake Matthews fight up because I wasn't going to start until 5, but I was ready early. So I figured, why make everyone wait? And the early prelims started at 4 instead of 3, which was the original, that was the original schedule, was for 3. So I thought I could start an hour early. We haven't done all the prelims in forever. So I took a nap, downed a couple energy drinks, which is not usually my favorite thing to do, but, drastic times. Because like I said, we really want to hit that 2 million views tonight. I really hope we do. It is the start of season 2 of our Verdict Fights with Friends MMA season. You guys can sign up. I will continually put the link up tonight. It is only for the main fight card, so don't worry if you're not signed up yet. You still got time, but I'm going to drop the link for that right now. Derrick Lewis going to get knocked out. It's only 2 fights on early prelims, yes. So, this is why Verdict is so weird. Because you find yourself picking a fighter differently than you would if you were just betting straight up. But like their method of victory and like how many points you get for certain things. I actually picked Rogerio De Lima by knockout because you literally get like 5 times more points than if you pick Derrick Lewis by knockout. So for me, that was worth the risk. What's up, PBR Streaking in the house? Hello, sir. What's up, PR? I'm here in Rosarito. Enjoying the fights and was actually able to make bets and mechs. Sweet, brother. Dude, betting on fights just makes everything so much better. I wanted to go to the casino to make more bets today, actually, but I put in a couple when I was there last week. I do have a big parlay on the line. So here is, like I was talking about in Verdict, you might not necessarily make the same bets. I bet on Derrick Lewis. On Verdict, I pick Lima. Small bets this week, though. I know the wife will be watching. So, $7 to win 17 on Derrick Lewis. $7 for a payout of 12 on Kevin Holland. Stephen Thompson versus Michelle Pereira. I had Stephen Thompson on that one. So I'll just get my money back on that one. I got Jan defeating Alex Pereira. I got Curtis Blades over Justin Almeida coming up. That's not today, of course, though. I actually ended up betting it 2 different times on Holland. Different odds on both of them. And then I had a parlay, Stephen Thompson winning and Aljamain Sterling over Sean O'Malley, which I was happy with because I got a plus 103. I think both those guys would have won. Of course, Stephen Thompson fight not happening. For those that don't know, Michel Pereira did not make weight. He was off by 3 pounds. From what I understand, Stephen Thompson chose not to take the fight. That's just what I heard from you guys, though. I'm not 100% sure on that because I didn't hear it personally. But I know somebody in the crowd, somebody in our, maybe it's a Facebook community, I think, that was saying that. So, let's get those shares up, guys. Don't just hit the likes. Let's get those shares up because, like I said, if we hit 2,000 views today, we're going to hit 2 million. And I just really, I think it would be really cool to be able to say we hit our 2 million views on this particular fight weekend just because of how much is going on. Miranda Maverick, 7 wins by submission, 6 first-round finishes. This lady is an absolute stud. She's one of those future stalkers of the division. She did take a setback not too long ago against Erin... why can I not remember her? Blanchfield. Erin Blanchfield. But now we're learning Blanchfield. I mean, she's a stud. She might already be up next for the title. Try to join Verdict. They required cookies and a bunch of info I can't give. No worries, man. I guess you just listen to us complain about it. Let me send everybody that link to the Verdict fantasy if you're not already in it, though. Miranda Maverick, she's a minus 265 favorite tonight. Priscilla, 3.5 inches taller at 5'7". Maverick will still have a half-inch reach advantage, though, and Priscilla Kachea, 8 years older at 34. Miranda Maverick, still that baby face. I think she looks like she's 20, but I'm old, so everybody, like me and my wife were saying the other day, anybody under 30 looks like kids to us now. All right, guys. Like I said, this is the 2 million view stream. We're going to get there. Let's get those donations up. Let's get those likes up. Let's get those shares up. Share this on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Knock on your neighbor's door. Email. My wife's got, she's watching it. My daughter's jumped on. She's having her friends watch it. All right, out of the blue corner, she is a plus 225 underdog out of Bangu, Brazil. 12 wins against 4 losses. Priscilla Kachea. So there is the link. Where's an app? No, you can also do it on a desktop, Billy. So you can do it on app or desktop. So opened as a minus 500 favorite, now a minus 265 favorite out of Billy's home city of Denver, Colorado. 13 wins against 5 losses. One of the most impressive prospects in the 125-pound division, Miranda Maverick. Derrick Lewis with a 6-pack has motivated me. Hey, me too. I actually had like, I don't know, I kind of had a come to Jesus moment about my, my weight and a lot of things I was doing. Is I kind of had what was the start of a bad trip, I think, the other day, actually on edibles. And I started thinking about a lot of things I feel like I need to change in my life. And, I think it'll be positive overall, but it did trip me out for a while. Great combination there from Maverick with the hands. She should have the hand speed advantage. Good inside leg kick and a left hand from Maverick. I mean, this is a fight that Miranda Maverick should win. She should win it pretty easily. I'm honestly not real surprised that the odds opened at -500 for her. Chiesa lands a nice right hand as Maverick goes for the takedown there. Maverick has a beautiful, beautiful wrestling. But she can stand and bang as well. Still has some holes in her game, but she's got a lot of potential. Big body kick with the left leg there from Maverick. Finds the right side of the body of Chiesa. Nice feints. I like the feints of the back foot there from Maverick. Good inside leg kick from Chiesa. Oh! Chiesa lands that right hand and the left hook over the top off the Maverick leg kick. And that's one of those little rookie things. You know, I know I've talked about it ad nauseum, but when you throw that right, that leg kick, your left hand has a tendency to come down if you're not paying attention. Oh, Priscilla going for the flying knee. Maverick catches her in the air, and there's the takedown, and this is what Priscilla Gaethje really wanted to avoid. I mean, I don't see a whole lot of path for victory anyway around for Priscilla Gaethje. But she really doesn't want to be down here with Maverick. She will hold you down and grind you out or submit you. Not an easy lady to get up from. Maverick takedown, followed by domination incoming. Agreed, Wyatt. King uses flip phone, can't get out. Yeah, you can go on the desktop, but I was sweating the fights because they don't have apps here for ESPN, but pay-per-views are free here. Oh, freaking awesome, man. Pay-per-views are free in Mexico? VPN. King James put in fake info. You don't have to put in real info. Yeah, I'm that old out of the Matrix dude who lives in the woods. And that's one of the things I admire about you, King James. You know, you can still predict your picks on here. You still got bragging rights with us. People have talked about that they want to do a cash buy-in for the verdict thing. You don't have to do the cash buy-in. So if you win and you didn't pay cash, you just won't win the cash. You're still going to win. And then, if the person who wins didn't pay cash, then we'll go down to, the highest placing person who did pay cash to, for who wins. We'll do a top 3. I was thinking we'd do a 50, 35, 15 split. Like the winner gets half the pot, second place gets 35, third place gets 15. All right, Maverick in complete domination here. Beautiful side control situation here. I have extra emails. You could use King if you need to. Yeah, it's always good to have some good extra emails. Oh, Maverick really raining down the punishment right now. This is not a good time to beat Priscilla Gaethje. She is not having fun right now. Oh, beautiful elbow there from the top. I mean, her ground and pound is merciless. And the longer this fight goes on, 8-year age difference, 34 against 26. When you look at the stats of fighters with that type of age difference this year, 10-year age difference, I seen a stat today, 17-2 for the younger fighter. Oh, huge elbows dropped here for Maverick. 2 big left elbows on that far side. Wow, 25 seconds left. Gaethje trying to use the cage. Referee taking her toes out of the cage because you can put your feet on the cage. You're not really supposed to just put your toes in there and use them like fingers. Never seen anybody lose a point for that, but referee will slap your feet out. You will lose a point for grabbing the fence, of course, with your hands. Me as well, King could say, oh, big shots from Maverick. Oh, and a huge uppercut from Maverick. Gaethje starts to get up at the bell, and she gets tattooed with a huge uppercut. Wow, that's almost a 10-8 round for Miranda. That was total domination. That's what I got at Robert. I'm going to say 10-9 Maverick, but yeah, if she had taken her down, a minute earlier and maybe a little more damage, that's nearing 10-8 territory. Recently become addicted to watching Chael Sonnen's podcasts, the best MMA podcast going today. I love it, Billy. I watch them. If you're not watching them or listening to them now, also weighing in with Big John McCarthy and Josh the Punk Thompson is absolutely incredible. It's really good for hardcores because they get real technical. They talk, of course, about Bellator, but they talk about not just about UFC. They'll talk about boxing. They'll talk about even things that happen in some of the smaller leagues. If there's big happenings, definitely hit ONE FC and PFL. All right, good outside leg kick from Miranda to start the second. Gaethje going for the head kick, misses. Maverick punishing that front leg of Gaethje, just going to make it harder for her to stop those takedowns. And remember, we are at elevation here in Utah, so that's going to affect every fighter, especially if they're not in shape. Another good inside leg kick from Maverick. Good right hook there from Gaethje. Maverick in, gets the clinch, lands a left hook. Gaethje escapes, but not without eating a big shot there. Nice body kick there from Maverick. She's thinking about going upstairs. You can see it. I think she might have been going upstairs there and stopped it when she seen Gaethje's guard come up. Good left hand there from Miranda. And like I say, I fully expect Miranda Maverick to fight for the title one day. I didn't realize how far Erin Blanchfield was even ahead of her until they fought. But Maverick's still a very talented prospect. Good left hook to the body from Miranda. She's got the single leg. She's got that right leg. She gets that takedown in this division with that single leg all the time. You won't see it as much, in the higher weights. Gaethje looking at a guillotine here, though. Maverick's got to be careful. I think the odds are ridiculous. Green is a 4-1 favorite is nuts. Still give Green the edge, though. FDW, what's up, Fred? Josh in the house. What's up, my friend? Jim got me to join. Hey! Thank you, Fred. And thank you, Jim, for sending us over a new viewer. Much appreciated. Hey, welcome to the family, Fred. If you like fighting, I think you're going to like it here. There's a lot of really knowledgeable people in this community in the chat, and just a lot of great guys. We don't put up with BS here. We don't put up with negativity, people going after each other and things like that. This channel maybe could be bigger. Maybe it could be a lot bigger if I hadn't banned. If you guys could see my ban list, last time I seen, I think it was over 400 people. We haven't had the problem for a while. I think I banned all the MMA trolls. Big shots from the top here from Maverick. Miranda in half mount up against the fence now. I don't think Gaethje is getting up from this round either. I think Maverick's either going to finish it from here or ground out the rest of this round. Good short elbows from the top here from Miranda. So I have Miranda straight up on a bet. It was a small $10 bet, but I also have her on my long bet. I have a 40-1 parlay here that I really don't feel too bad about. For 40-1, I like it. Well, I mean, obviously, I'm the one who made the picks. But I got Schemmelsberger over Uris Meko. Oh, man. Maverick really laying it on now. I got Miranda Maverick winning this fight, so that'd be the first win on this parlay. I got Kevin Holland defeating Michael Chiesa. I had Stephen Thompson defeating Michel Pereira, so that one's going to get thrown out. That's going to bring my odds down some. I got Jan over Alex. This is multiple weeks. I got Aljamain Sterling over Sean O'Malley. I have Max Holloway over the Korean zombie Chang Sung-Jung. And I have Sergey Spivak over Cyril Gahn. $3 to win $123.41. And you see Maverick well on her way to cash it in right now. I really should have bet more on this fight. I know the odds were like 3-1. But, I mean, I should have known that Gaethje they could be 10-1. They could be 10-1, and I don't think I would not have even blinked. I'll have to check those out. I like Dan Hardy and Kenny Florian. Yeah, they're great. Tony claims that oh man, big shots to the body on the ground here from Maverick. Tony claims he basically turned himself to this fight. He brought 2 close friends to be his cornermen. He laid off his entire previous coaching team. So we will see. Let's remember how Tony looked when he fought Michael before that. That's true. That's true, man. He was looking good. And Maverick is going to round out another, ground and pound out another round here. Big shots, Gaethje just defenseless here in the second. Another 10-9 for Miranda. 2018 Miranda Maverick here early in the first fight of the night. At Billy Hughes, I miss Chael's old podcast style. The current is good also, though. Hey, thanks for coming, Fred. Appreciate you, man. Watch everyone except for Ariel Hole. The sleazy Ferguson is me. Ha. Hey, what's up, Cameron Miller? Good to see you, my man. Crawford Spence. I was just going to check that again. So they should be walking out. Hopefully that fight will be over before the UFC main event. Because if we have to choose between that, we're not going away from Poirier and Gaethje. We might go back and forth, but so if you want to know when something's likely to start, when fighters are likely to walk out, I've found usually the best tool for that is actually the betting sites. I just go on DraftKings and it'll say when they. Oh, it says 8 o'clock. They plan on them coming out to the ring at 8 o'clock. Spence versus Crawford. I hope they actually get out there that early. That would be great. Good body kick there from Maverick. 20 seconds here into the third. Gaethje obviously needs a finish. Oh, big elbow from standing. Beautiful left elbow from Maverick and a big left hook there. And Miranda Maverick easily getting the single leg. Oh, man, 2 big elbows in a row, and she just cut open Gaethje's left eye. What happened here, referee? Oh, her hand. Maverick's hand got stuck in Gaethje's shirt? Okay. So I guess they're wanting to avoid a wardrobe malfunction here. Miranda Maverick temporarily went to dominant north-south there. Now back in side control. Drops a big left elbow. Love watching Brendan Schaub Food Truck Diaries when he does them once a month. Ariel was on the Spence Crawford, like one of the commentators? Oh, jeez. Spence versus Crawford prelims are about to start. It is a 7-fight card. Damn. Speaking of Ariel, put on the worst interview I've ever seen between Paul and Diaz. Recently? Chael was on the announce deck for UFC tonight. First time in a long time. Oh, you're talking about way back in the day when Nick got pissed off at him, probably. Yeah, I'm glad to see Chael come back. He talked about that. Actually, he didn't mention it. Big John McCarthy mentioned it on his podcast, though. Also been watching Jamal Hill. Has a new YouTube channel. Been talking about his... Oh, there it is! We might have a submission here. We got an armbar that is deep. And Gaethje taps! There it is! Miranda Maverick with the third round submission. Who picked Miranda Maverick? Submission and verdict. You just got some points. And if you didn't, bad news for you because I did pick Miranda Maverick by submission. I think, unless I changed it. Sometimes. Oh, wait. Never mind. She's not on the verdict. Duh, it's just the main card. I don't know what I was thinking. Ariel's the Megan O'Leary role on the boxing card. Oh my God. I posted it on our Fights and Friends Facebook group. It's all over, folks. Sweet. Thank you, Robert. Hey, what up? No, the new one with Nate. Haven't you seen it? No. Like, how new? Like this week? I might want to ask you a question, but don't be offended. Well, don't ask offensive things. How offensive are we talking here? You're worried about offending me. I'm not an easily offended person. Nate has his own YouTube channel. Yeah, I remember that. I need to look on there more often. The Time Bender. Billy Hughes and me had a conversation earlier today, actually, about how MMA is, how competitive it is, basically. You know, 5-6 years ago, when I started this channel, it was us. It was MMA Holes. I think they were a few months before us. So I got to give them credit for that. I won't give them credit for a lot, but I'll give them credit for that. And then, of course, Joe Rogan. There was 3 games in town. And we were like number 3 on the entire freaking internet of anybody with any traction. Now, everybody and their mother's doing a fight companion. All the fighters are doing fight companions. It's a competitive thing. It's unavoidable that if we want to continue to grow, that we're going to have to do more sports. You brought me along, Bill. You convinced me. I really wish we did the prelims, too, on Verdict. But, yes, he does now. He's fighting Jake Paul, so he started his own YouTube channel. Posting more things on it, finally. They just said premieres August 8th. I missed that. I'm assuming that's probably for Dana White Contenders Series. I just seen premieres August 8th pop up on the screen. All right, winner by submission, 3rd round, Miranda Maverick. Posting more things on it finally. Yes. All right, let's go to interview 211 of the 3rd round. Let's go to Joe Rogan and Miranda Maverick.
What was the plan, and what, if anything, surprised you?
You know, nothing surprised me. I felt like I had to go in there, grind it out, play cautious. There's been a lot of times where she's done some questionable things.
8 wins by submission and 14 wins.
We knew that I had to come in, play it safe, get this win, and go home.
It looked like the armbar was available early in the fight, but you were just kind of beating her up.
I wanted to make sure there was no fight left in her by the time I went for a submission. And I don't think there wasn't. If you don't mind, I'd like to thank Steak.com and Skinny Bats for supporting me in this fight. I want to thank my family. I want to thank my team out in Denver and all the teams I've ever trained with. And you fans right here are what make this sport a sport. Thank you.
Miranda, take a look at the big screen. You can see this beautiful armbar that you caught. It looked like she kind of one-tapped you.
Listen, I've learned from experience. I don't stop until that ref grabs a hold of me.
Congratulations. Miranda Maverick, ladies and gentlemen.
Congratulations to Miranda.
All right, this next fight expected to be, at least definitely with the odds, expected to be much more competitive. Matthew Schemmelsberger, Euros Medic. There's not a fight on this whole card that you can't make a case for, like, man, I want to see that fight. And Matthew Schemmelsberger, Euros Medic, that's another one. Schemmelsberger, always fun to watch. Dude is an absolute savage. You know, you're going to have a little wrestling versus striking here. Schemmelsberger 11-5. Medic 8-1. This a welterweight bout. I said Schemmelsberger, the -190 favorite in this one, and I do have him on my parlay. I think I'm blocked. What are you blocked on? Finish thought, Mike, on expanding the channel's reach. Crank, you're not blocked. We can see you. Frankie. Oh, so expanding. Yeah, Billy, we talked about college football. Nobody's really covering it right now. NFL coming up. I just reopened our fantasy league, our ESPN Fantasy Football League from last year. So if you're in it now, you should be getting an email. You should go, if you don't get an email, just go to open the league. I will put up a link to that later. I just want to keep today about MMA, though, because I want to I just want to keep as much engagement as we can. And really hope we get to that 2,000 views. We will do a second stream for Bellator tonight. We're doing Bellator versus Rizin 2 after this. It's a late night one. I believe it starts like right after the UFC, if not an hour after. It starts at either 10 or 11 Pacific. And UFC pay-per-views usually in between 10 and 11. So that's perfect timing. 5 fights on there. You got some Bellator versus some Rizin guys. You have some Bellator versus Bellator, Rizin versus Rizin. There's, I believe, 2 championships on the line tonight. Patricky Fahea is in there. Should be another fun night in Japan. But yeah, college football, NFL draft has always been good for us. The fantasy football has been good for engagement during the year. I'm always happy if I can get here for some more Seahawks games. Even, I believe Bill was saying college baseball. Feel free to mention any of the things that you think, the other things you were saying would be popular ability. DWCS come back August 8th. Folks haven't missed a season yet. That is the future of the sport. O'Malley, Holland, Green, Medic, who is on the card tonight, all came from there. Nice. What's up, New Britain Polly? Not going to be tardy to the BMF party. Medic is a damn monster. Was a breakout on DWCS last season. He's pretty good. Have him winning over the semi. I'll suggest Mike do a weekly fantasy MMA podcast. That's a good idea, Billy. I hang out there on fight day for the off-topic conversations. There's nothing like fights with friends. Well, thank you, Frankie. Not familiar with Medic, but Schemmelsberg usually bangs. How hot am I going to leave you be? Look in nothing but the white jacket she's wearing. I'm back to Massachusetts. I'm starting my own MMA YouTube channel called Fights with Friends Presents Drunken Charge MMA. I will sue you for copyright. No, I'm just kidding. Good idea, Billy. Mike's very knowledgeable about the sport. MMA. I'm going to need Billy's help on the football part of it. And baseball. About expanding up to Mike because a random guy covering a baseball game and 50 plus viewers. Yes. I was hating baseball for a while, and I watched a Mariners game the other day. Thank you, young people, for having no patience for all of the the BS timeouts and everything that's in baseball, because they listened and they've sped up the game considerably. It is watchable once again, and I love baseball. They were just dragging it out 3.5, 4 hours for a 9-inning game. I was like, no, this is just, we can't do this. But yeah, they're cutting it down now. Their goal is to never have a game go over 3 hours, most of them under 2.5. Matthew Schemmelsberger, 6 wins by knockout, one of 2 fighters in UFC history with 2 knockouts in under 16 seconds. The other one, the late, great Anthony Rumble Johnson, 4th highest knockdown rate in welterweight history. New Britain in the house, cheers. Yes, cheers. Drunk Charge, a dope YouTube title. How about covering mud wrestling? That will get views. If we could show it, I don't know how much we could really do for commentating. You don't want me mud wrestling, I'll tell you that. All right, both men 30 years old, both 6'1". But Schemmelsberger, the minus 200 favorite, will have a 4-inch reach advantage at 75 inches. Medic coming in the plus 170 if you're looking to make that dog money. Point being, Mike needs your supports. Please tune in. He's trying to find new avenues to grow this channel on the platform. Thank you, Billy. I really appreciate that. Wish Mike had time to expand. Fights friends. Feel guilty when I surf other MMA channels. Hey, just, you're knowledgeable, though, and that helps. All right, out of the blue corner, plus 170 underdog out of Novi Sad, Serbia. 8 wins against 1 loss. Euros Medic. How do you find Glory? Oh, good kickboxing these days. It is Glory. K1 just came back. Actually, K1 just announced a comeback. Already created channel. Was kidding about Fights of Friends presents Mike. Haven't posted yet, but it is called Drunken Charge MMA. Well, hey, I gave you the nickname. So, all right, now to the red corner, minus 145, or excuse me, minus 200 favorite. Open as a 145 out of Frederick, Maryland, Matthew Semmelsberger. MMA is just oversaturated, so the Vibe must pivot and add other platforms. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to compete when you have actual MMA fighters doing fight reactions, and you know, when it's a non-pay-per-view, even Joe Rogan will jump in there sometimes, and it's tough. There's a lot of us now. All right. No. Oh, yeah. A little touch of gloves. I didn't say no touch of gloves, but there we got it. Medic in the round. Semmelsberger with the head kick early. That, I think, just grazed the hair of Medic. What a way to open up a fight. And Semmelsberger, I don't know how you want to explain his hair. He's got this. Oh, man! Knocks Medic down with a big kick, and he is laying on the ground and pound. Here come the up kicks. From Medic. Oh, Semmelsberger's got the back. I thought he had a choke there for a moment. Medic up. Semmelsberger brings him right back down to the ground. He's got the body lock. Oh, and Medic rolls. Medic tries to roll into a leg lock. Now they're back up against the fence. Semmelsberger with the body back again, body lock again here. He's got the belly to back position. Medic trying his damnedest to turn into him, and he does, but he almost eats a spinning elbow from Semmelsberger, but then he counters with a right hook, and they're back to the center of the cage. 3:50 left in the first. Oh, beautiful right hand down the middle from Semmelsberger. Definitely the faster starter tonight. Good front kick to the body there from Medic. It's going to be interesting tonight to see the difference in cardio between fighters, because with this elevation, we're going to see it. Good right hook and a left hand behind it from Medic. And, you know, we'll see how many fighters burn themselves out unexpectedly, because maybe they just don't realize how hard they can push it before they gas at this elevation. Does anybody know what the elevation is here in Salt Lake City? I think it's similar to Denver. I think it's similar to about a mile high. What is the elevation in Salt Lake City, Utah? Okay, 4,226 feet. So that is almost a mile. Good left hook there from Semmelsberger. If you remember from high school, that's about 1,000 feet short of a mile. Karate Combat, Mannered Chimpanzee, and Koss has some good fights. Chatting other sports to play, yes. Oh, yes, still Glory, but I also watch kickboxing on the 1FC cards. Yeah, I wish I could do more of the 1FC too. 1,000 feet less than Denver. Oh, good 1-2 there from Semmelsberger, and the front kick to the body. Yeah, I picked Semmelsberger too, Billy. I have him on a parlay. Oh, a big right hand from Semmelsberger. He floors Medic. That was a hard shot. That was a legit knockdown. So Semmelsberger on top. If he doesn't finish it this round, he'll definitely have a chance at a 10-8, because a knockdown is a significant event. Oh, and Medic hurts Semmelsberger with 2 up kicks. And he lands a combination. Now a left uppercut from Semmelsberger. And Medic and Semmelsberger drop to the ground. Semmelsberger kind of on his back here, but he's got, I would say, probably the dominant position here. He's using this Kimura to advance his position here. I don't think he really expects to get the Kimura. Oh, and a nice knee from Semmelsberger in the clinch. They're back up, but Semmelsberger's really out-muscling Medic early. He seems to have a significant strength advantage, and I think probably a speed advantage too, even though both these guys are the same age. 1 minute left in the first. What is that tattoo on the back of Semmelsberger? That looks cool. He's got the I don't know if it's wolves or what. Good 1-2 there from Medic. I think it might be a red and blue wolf facing against, away from each other. Front kick to the body from Medic. Medic still, he still has not sped up. I think maybe he's just kind of given up the first round at this point. Good body kick there from Schemmelsberger. Let Schemmelsberger use his energy for the rest of the round. Big right hand for Schemmelsberger. And then maybe hope to take him out in the next two. Big body kick from Medic. And Medic checks a leg kick from Schemmelsberger. Schemmelsberger didn't like that. You see him shake his leg there. That does not feel good going shin to shin like that. Left hand on the chin from Schemmelsberger right before the bell. 10-9 Matthew Schemmelsberger. Gets a big knockdown. Hurts Medic in the round. And even over welterweight is bound to gas. You're probably right, Frankie. That's one of the things I don't like about high elevation. I know Schemmelsberger several fights back, and dude always brings it. Definitely. The town I'm in is 4,500 feet above sea level, but we're in a valley. It's one of the lowest elevations in all of Colorado. Who remembers Hunt versus Rothwell? They're both gassed. The fight was terrible. Never forget, man. That's some off-grid buddies in Colorado. Oh, yeah, I bet there's a lot of off-grid people in Colorado. I wonder how many more people went off the grid between those, unspoken years of 2019 to 2022. I don't know what was going on there then, but just some things changed. Some people seem to act a little differently. I'm not sure exactly what the case was there, but that's my story and I'm sticking to it. All right, touch of gloves, second round. Yes, share the stream. We only got 10 in here. Good right hand from Schemmelsberger. Big body kick from Medic. Oh, man, beautiful combination there from Medic. Three-punch combination ends it with the body kick. And there's the right hand from Medic. Big body kick from Schemmelsberger. And Medic answers with a body kick. 30 seconds into the second. And just like I said, I think Medic did about halfway through the first. I think he just decided, hey, I'm going to give up this round. Try to let him use up his energy and take him out in the following two. Good left hand there from Medic. And Medic's keeping, he's keeping a constant pace here. It's not fast. Oh, three-punch combination from Schemmelsberger. That left hook landed solid. Good counter right there from Medic. Nice outside leg and the inside leg from Schemmelsberger. That's 3 in a row. And no tell on those leg kicks. And speaking of no tell on leg kicks, one of the greatest leg kickers maybe we've ever seen fighting later in Alex Pereira against Jan Blachowicz. Oh, good solid right hand there for Schemmelsberger upstairs. He's really tagged Medic in this fight. And he's kind of starting to, Medic came out stronger this round. Schemmelsberger's starting to take over again now. Good 1-2 and the outside leg kick from Matt. Now seems like a good time for a flying knee. I'd like to see Schemmelsberger just hit the runway and throw a flying knee here in between those arms of Medic. Or the front face kick. Good body kick there from Medic. Oh, good exchange. Both guys land right hand. Oh, big body kick there from Medic. Schemmelsberger answers, but that was a solid shot from Medic. I don't know if that hurt Schemmelsberger more than he's letting on to, but that was from the left side. That was in that liver area, and it was solid shin to body. Oh, 3 right hooks in a row from Schemmelsberger, and Medic answers with a 1-2. What an exchange. Oh, another big right hand for Schemmelsberger. You see that? 9 significant body strikes for Euros Medic. That's kind of been his focus so far. Oh, we barely missed that head kick. That shin went just over the head of Schemmelsberger. Schemmelsberger continuing to be the aggressor. Medic content to sit back and counter. Oh, beautiful 3-punch combination from Medic. That's a nice uppercut in there. 120 left in the second. It's a lot of gritters who plan in private, I'm sure. I wonder what a Derrick Lewis submission pays. Probably 30-1. You gotta wonder if one of these days, one of these fighters, they're just gonna see like these crazy odds. They're gonna give their friends all their money, and they're gonna go in there and they're gonna lose by submission because that'd be much easier. And they're gonna leave the country. You're never gonna hear from them again. Derek Minner. Derek Minner comes to mind. I'm not saying he gave friends money to bet on that fight, but I am saying he might have thrown that fight. Good right hook there from Medic. 30 seconds left in the second. Another counter right there for Medic. Significant strikes much closer this round. 22-21. We might have a even fight after this round. Good outside leg kick from Schemmelsberger. Oh, and a knee to the body and a right hand from Matt. Somebody going to try and steal it in the last seconds. Oh, beautiful combination from Medic. There was a right hook and a big body kick in there, and I think Euros Medic squeezed that one out. I got a 19-19 through 2. Thank you, Robert. Yes, hit the like button. Definitely share this on Twitter, on Facebook. Guys, all you have to do, hit that little X on your chat. Then right under where it says Fights with Friends, you're going to see the thumbs up, thumbs down. You're going to see live chat, and you're going to see share. Hit that share button. Options are going to come up to message, text message, Twitter, Facebook, Facebook Messenger, email, Reddit, Gmail, Snapchat, and more. So plenty of options, and no excuse not to share this stream, guys. You know, we work hard here. It would really mean a lot to me to hit 2 million views this weekend, but we're gonna need a lot more than 14 viewers in here at a time to do that. And last I checked this morning, we're only about 1,700 views from getting there. All right, round 3, here we go. And what I have is an even fight. Good inside leg kick from Schemmelsberger early in the straight right. Schemmelsberger has started his rounds out early. Good left hand there from Medic. Good right hand there from Medic. Live odds, Schemmelsberger minus 205, Medic plus 175. Good body kick there from Medic, and a plus 175 might be worth putting a buck or two on Medic, but we don't know how they scored that last round. Good right hook there from Medic, but Schemmelsberger gets the body lock. He's got double underhooks here. Medic doing a good job of keeping Schemmelsberger upright, though. Oh, beautiful left hook in the clinch there. I love the dirty boxing. Another big one there from Medic. 2 big left hooks. Euros Medic, he just seems to be doing a little better the longer this fight goes. Oh, good left hook to the body, right hook upstairs from Euros. And no, not Euro like the sandwich. Oh, big right hand on the chin from Schemmelsberger. Good body kick there from Medic. And this is the last fight on the early prelims. So if you want to watch on Secular TV, I don't know what you call it nowadays, good head kick there from Schemmelsberger slightly lands, or excuse me, from Medic. They'll be going live on ESPN and ABC directly after this fight, or in about 5 minutes. Good right hand down the middle of Schemmelsberger. Medic answers. Close round, close fight. Oh, beautiful combination from Medic, and he might have hurt Schemmelsberger with the right hook of that. That was about a 5-punch combination. Oh, spinning back fist lands for Medic, and he floors Schemmelsberger. Schemmelsberger is hurt, and it is all over. Euros Medic with the comeback victory in the 3rd round. That spinning back fist was amazing.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Wow. And, well, there goes that parlay. Euros Medic. Shocking this Salt Lake City crowd. And like I said, you might want to look at Medic on the live odds. I had said there's the left hand, the right hook. And now they're going to show it. Yeah, it was a spinning. It was actually, it looked like the forearm. The forearm or kind of a straight elbow. So the way he hits him here was actually, it was like the back of the elbow, but it was with a straight hand, but it was enough to floor Schemmelsberger. He lays on the ground and pound. Some might say the stoppage was a little early, and it might have been. I'll rewatch it. I try not to second guess referees too much on stoppages, though. Fighter safety, the most important part of our game. All right, 16 watching. Thank you for being here. That's cool. And watch the ABC fight. Hey, cheers. Adam from Allen up in the house. My Washington brother. Allen's a little tiny town in Washington. How many people are in Allen, Washington, Adam? I think you've said it before, but I don't remember. I know it's a very small town. Remember Lewis getting a sub long ago. I think he's got 1 or 2. Oh, Theron Nelson. With the first super chat of the night. Thank you, Theron. Got to be a couple thousand, maybe. All right, couple thousand population of Allen, Washington. Nice.
30 minutes to the ski resorts, 30 minutes back for some golfing, for some brewskis, whatever you name it. Sure, okay, sorry. Hey, one more. 30 years of this fun stuff. I was born in 1993, so happy birthday to me, happy birthday to UFC, and happy birthday to Dana White for making this happen.
Congratulations on a spectacular knockout.
You're all Spence, ladies and
Wow, Euros Medic was born in 1993 when the UFC started. Man, if that doesn't make me feel old. I was in high school, of course, 15 years old when the UFC came out. Me and my kind of little pack of friends, we'd all talked each other into joining a judo club in Walla Walla, Washington. We became obsessed with MMA, and here we are 30 years later. Hi there, and hello, Amber Child of God. Hello, makes me feel old too. Graduated in 92. Wow, you really are old, Amber. Just kidding. All right, Jake Matthews, Darius Flowers. Up next, my original scheduled time for this was 5 p.m. So hopefully we start to get some more people popping in here. Yep, speaks really good English. I can barely hear his foreign accent. He dang near sounded American. Talking about Euros Medic. Graduated in 2014. You're not supposed to say that, Torrin. That's inappropriate. But I look good for an old lady, so be nice, young man. Well, you called me young man, so definitely. Definitely happy about that. All right, we are to the ABC prelims. I mentioned ABC, ESPN, and ESPN Plus. Out of Salt Lake City, Utah. And we got another donation from J. Dig. 1982 says, here's to a great night of fights. Oops. Wrong button. That was supposed to be Super Chat. Dig with the $5 donation. 97 actually, Torrin. But very close. I'll be 45 before long.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
King James, I'm not the oldest anymore. Oh, don't feel old, Amber. Jim says I graduated in 78. Would it be inappropriate, Jim, for me to tell you that I was born in 1978? Hot dogs for the whole family, rum, things to mix it with, and all the ingredients, $18 in Mexico. I got to make it to Mexico, PR. I got to make it. You have to give me some traveling tips, man. Oh, I got to update the tip jar here. $7 in the tip jar. For those that are just coming in, guys, we are now I think about 1,700 views away from hitting 2 million views total for the channel. I'm really hoping to hit that today, so if you're in here giving me views, thank you very much. Please share this as well, Facebook, Twitter, or tell a friend. Jim, thank you for telling Fred about us. Welcome, Fred. Boys, I might never come back. Hey, it looks like you got a decent interview there, or internet there. PR. Jim says born in 59. Matthews looked great last time out. So did Shevelsberger, though. Born in 95, Torn. Damn. Oh, nice. Good luck, says Amber. Rosarita on Sonata. Safest and cheapest plays. My son is your age, Mike. Is born 1980. Yeah, I was thinking you were around my dad's age. Hit that like button. Class of 04. What was $5 when Pulp Fiction was filmed is now 10. That's a lot for a milkshake. Yes, yeah, people hear now, that's a very dated phrase when I play that. I want to know what a $5 milkshake tastes like. It's Pulp Fiction, which came out in 1994, and I don't know exactly when the movie is set, but it seems like it's set even before that. So a $5 milkshake would have been, would have been a lot of money when the movie was made, but inflation. King James, 1967. Theron says, I'm 57. I've seen you on Facebook, Theron. You look damn good for 57, so whatever you're doing, keep it up. J. Dix, I'll be back in a bit. My wife made dinner, Puerto Rican rice and fried chicken. Well, that sounds delicious. Jim, you're not old. My last boyfriend was born in 58. Huh. Yeah, man, get my wife to check the stream for that million. Thank you, PR. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody that has shared this stream with a friend or your wife or whatever, or get somebody to log on an alternate account. Even after we hit it today, like in between, if you watch other videos, that's also going to bring our view count up. Just total views for the channel. Stephen Thompson didn't get his show money? What? I thought if your opponent didn't make weight that you got show money. That's ridiculous. Best play-by-play announcer, Mike. Thank you, Cameron. I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, that is some BS. Oh, you're 28, Torn. Okay. That's not too young. Darius Beast Mode Flowers. You still got a lot of youth to go, though. Still got a few partying days. We got Mike in the next fight. Just a quick breakdown. Your pick before the fight. I like Jake Matthews in this. I think he's stronger. I think he's probably got more power. Flowers is gonna have to look out for that right hand. Matthews has got better wrestling. I think he's just better everywhere. I think Jake Matthews by late stoppage or unanimous decision. We will get you there, man. All right, thank you, PR. Billy Hughes. Says aliens are official. If you guys didn't know, they've been having Senate hearings and they basically told us aliens are real, and people said, I don't really care. I just want to be able to afford a place to rent so I don't have to live in my van. Should have got show money and 30% of Michael money. Well, Michelle's definitely not going to get paid because he didn't make weight and he didn't show up. But obviously, I ain't get it, but it's not surprising because we know Dana White is. I meant to say Mars. Oh, party on Mars this time next year. Gotcha. Yeah, damn autotype. Damn punishment for not taking the fight. Sucks it wasn't his fault. The other guy didn't make weight. Flowers got hands in the power, so don't overlook him, bro. No, I'm not overlooking him. That was just my prediction. After some Reddit research, Pulp Fiction was based 79 to 82 era. Thank you, J. Dick. I've always wondered that. Okay, so in 1980, $5 milkshake. What is the inflation rate on $5 from 1980? No, that's it. Give me a dumb answer. How much was $5 in 1980 compared to today? $18.51. Oh, that's 2022. 2023, $19.35. So no wonder it was such a big deal. That was almost a $20 milkshake. Holy jeez. Aaron says, cops lazy. Flowers got hands, power, don't overlook him. Honestly, wouldn't mind seeing Flowers at 155. It's kind of small for 170. Yeah, that is a damn expensive milkshake. That better have like some truffles in it. Maybe a few gold flakes. Man. I don't think you pay $18 for a milkshake in Los Angeles. Wonder Dude has opportunity, accept the fight, and turned it down. Fair, King James. I mean, but I think he should get something. I mean, what do you think? Should get something? He paid for a training camp. He went in there and he agreed to a weight. He made the contracted weight. The guy he was fighting did not fulfill the obligations of his contract. To me, that's really no different than testing positive for PEDs or any other unfair advantage. I mean, we've seen so many fighters that, miss weight and then come in and manhandle an opponent. All right, so there's two sides. Jake Matthews, Darius Flowers, both 28. Matthews, 2.5 inches taller at 5'11.5". He will have a half-inch reach advantage at 73 inches. For $18, better have liquor in that milkshake. Yes, that's what you need to put in there. Good call. I believe Tony will pull it off tonight, Storm. You could be right, man. Bet you do those high-end restaurants in LA are such a ripoff, just a way for the rich and shameless to show off. Yeah, it's kind of disgusting. Torn Brown, nah, Utah didn't allow the fight to happen. It wasn't Wonder Boy. So Utah Commission didn't allow it to happen, and Wonder Boy didn't get paid. So is that the Commission's decision for him to not get a purse? All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 230 underdog out of Mason City, Iowa. 12 wins against 5 losses and 1 draw. Darius Flowers. Wow. Bruce Buffer getting into it. Screaming in the face of Darius Flowers. They're screaming in each other's faces. That's something you wouldn't have seen 2 years ago. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 275 favorite of Epping, Australia. 9-5 is a UFC favorite. 18 wins against 6 losses. Jake Matthews. Wonderboy didn't want to fight. I read because the weight was that far off. Sucks that Wonderboy didn't get paid. One thing's for sure. We all know, John, how do you feel? Morgan isn't going to ask if Wonderboy got paid or not. Maybe somebody has set up a GoFundMe for Stephen Thompson. Wouldn't that be embarrassing for Dana? If one of his former title contenders, they set up a GoFundMe for him. That's the only reason I would do that, is kind of to embarrass Dana for not paying correctly. Good inside leg kick from Flowers to start things off. And Darius Flowers he's a big welterweight. Matthews not so much. So another good inside leg kick there from Matthews. Flowers answers. Good left hand there from Matthews. 30 seconds into the first. Good calf kick there from Matthews. Whoa. Matthews really swinging tonight, but it's Flowers that lands the right hand in that exchange. Oh, good counter, left hook, and a right uppercut there from Flowers. A left hook from Matthews. Oh, man! Another big uppercut from Flowers. Matthews is hurt. Oh, Flowers is dropping bombs. And Matthews comes back with a combination. They are both dropping. Wow, what an exchange. Another big uppercut from Flowers in the knee to the body. Great left hook to the body there from Matthews. This is a war. And the left hook upstairs from Jake. Front kick to the body, and that pushes Flowers back. These boys came to scrap. Right hand on the chin there from Darius. Oh, beautiful counter right there from Jake. I like the timing on that. And there's the right hand to the body. Jake Matthews' footwork looks great tonight. Oh, nice left hand there from Flowers. Outside leg kick from Jake. I like Jake's head movement before that last shot, too. Oh, big left hand there from Flowers, though. Just misses that uppercut again. Oh, 2 counter right hooks there for Matthews. Excuse me, guys. Need a little water here. Chains of leg kicks there. Halfway through the first, good body shot there for Jake. Speaking of Jake, next week, Jake Paul will be fighting the infamous Nate Diaz. Good front kick to the body there for Matthews. What up? Hey, Corey2111. What's going on, my man? Cheers, Mike. Oh. Sorry, Bella. Thank you. Sometimes I need a reminder. Oh, good left hand there from Matthews backing up, and a good 1-2. Inside leg kick lands for Darius. Oh, left hook to the body. Big right hand upstairs for Flowers. Hey, he played a little possum there. Acted like he was hurt. Throws a spinning back fist. Matthews ducks underneath. Goes for the takedown. Beautiful takedown defense from Flowers. Lands a good knee on the break. Flowers says, bring it, buddy. I love the possum play there a moment again. Good front kick to the body there from Jake. Kind of hard to tell if Darius Flowers is actually hurt now. Oh, and he gets a takedown there. Great double leg there from Darius. And he's going to spin right to side control. He does have to be aware of spinning right into Matthews' guillotine there. Matthews does have a pretty good guillotine. Doesn't look like he quite has the leverage from this angle. I don't think I've seen a lot of guillotines land from the guy on the bottom and inside control. But he is controlling Darius from doing more damage at the moment. And he shrimp crawls there, almost crawls back to guard, but not quite. Some good shots on the ground here from Darius Flowers, but biggest thing about this takedown and the small amount of damage that was done with it for Darius Flowers is it probably won him the round in a very close round. All right, that is the first. Man, back and forth, great fight, great round. I think I'm gonna go with Darius Flowers 10-9. I wouldn't argue either way. Both guys had their moments. You really don't want to be the guy on the bottom at the end of a round, though, and that's where Jake found himself. 10-9 Matthews, says Billy. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that either. Like I said, that's a close round, man. All right, 17 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit the like and the share button. Remember, this is 2 million view weekend. We are starting this stream. We're about 1,700 views away from 2 million total views on YouTube. We'll have Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence later tonight also. Then we'll have a separate stream starting right after the UFC, but it'll be Bellator Vs Rizin 2 from Japan. So I hope everybody comes back for that one. All right, here we go. Round 2. My parlay is Tony, Dustin, and Alex. 5 to win 150. Or 10 to win 150. Correct. Not bad, man. Oh! Darius Flowers down in extreme pain.
Exactly where it landed, but man.
From a groin shot here from Jake Matthews. Let's watch the replay on that one. Ouch. When they're saying that's clean. Now, I think I think the heel hit the testicles there. That's not clean. No.
The referee hasn't seen the replay. That is a
I
clean kick. That was clean.
I don't know. Yeah, I could see why I'd say it was questionable, but man, he definitely kicked off. I mean, like you could literally see his groin moving there. Yeah, it's close. It looks better or worse depending on the angle.
That's clean.
So it may have just been a body kick that put him out. Guys get knocked out by body kicks all the time. That is close. What do you guys think? Was that a low blow? Clean, dude is faking, says Billy. Adam says clean shot. He'll hit his thigh, I think. Agree, Billy. I don't know. It looked like his heel.
I think we know.
Immediately alerted Tyler Tomlinson that indeed it was.
Let's take a look at it again. Look at that. I mean, that is toes digging into the gut. That is a clean shot.
Yeah, from that angle now I see it. Yeah, it does appear to be a clean body shot. Darius Flowers, I mean, I think he was just hurt by a body shot here.
When we're looking at this is clearly.
And it looked like he might have been hurt with a body shot earlier in the fight.
Reacting like he may not get to continue here. Flowers is kind of like that. They asked him if he's continuing, if he's recovering.
I mean, I don't think Darius Flowers was like losing this fight to the point where he'd want it to end. But he also, like I said, guys get knocked out by body shots all the time.
But he still has to make the decision for himself. Flowers has to he's got to decide for himself.
Now, I know everybody is going to jump on this because Joe Rogan and John Anik said it, that was a, you know, that it was a clean shot. It does appear clean. I'm not going to say 100% though that the heel of the foot did not hit, you know, the nuts of Darius Flowers there. I think that is still a possibility in my mind, but we're going to go back to this fight. It's funny, after they show the replay, though, Darius Flowers does seem to have miraculously recovered. Head kick up top there for Matthews, and I think Jake Matthews is pissed now. Oh, good left hook to the body and a right hand upstairs for Matthews. Flowers comes back, lands a left hand, but he ate a bad body shot. Oh, big 1-2 there from Matthews that, you know, looks like probably should have been a knockout. Good left hand there for Jake. I mean, I hate to say absolutely definitively. Oh, and I think that was a payback there from Flowers. He looked like he was trying to knee Matthews in the groin there. Good outside leg kick there from Flowers. Gabriel Bonfim, Trevin Giles on deck. Bonfim, an absolute stud. Trevin Giles, no easy out for anybody. Darius Flowers was claiming the nut shot, King James. And Jake Matthews now on top. Basically in side control. He's got one leg hooked, but for all intents and purposes, he's got side control, and he's tearing on a Kimura here. This is a very rare submission to land in the UFC, especially in male fights. And Matthews with full mount. Now Darius Flowers, he's in a lot of trouble. Matthews in total control here now, landing right hands.
He's still doing that thing with his mouthpiece.
And Darius Flowers continues to spit his mouthpiece out. I don't know if he's got a bad fitting mouthpiece. It looks like he might, but he's also looks like he's spitting it out. Big elbows there from Jake and right hands. This referee really has to, you know, keep an eye on Flowers. Oh, Matthews is going to finish this here. I think he's got it. He's under the neck and he's got it. There's the choke. The tap from Darius Flowers. It is all over. Jake Matthews with the submission in the second round. Another great victory for Jake Matthews. And respect from and for both guys.
Like that controversy from that kick. Tremendous performance by Matthews.
What's up, Joe Still? Just leaning towards Tony. Put his toes right under his ribs, set him. He's trying to get no contest. Seems like it. Says, hey, Jen. Was there a Jen in here? Hi, Jen. Haha, Flowers quick. Good riddance. Tried to cheat Matthews out of that win. Great fight by Jake. It was great, man. King James, Robert, what you sipping tonight? Yes, welcome, Amber. Usual natty ices. Yeah, Robert's a natty ice guy. All right. I don't know why they were saying Gabriel Bonfim and Trevin Giles. Maybe that is the next fight, but their website says Roman Kopylov and Claudio Ribeiro next. Pretty sure Bonfim and Giles is the prelim main. All right, Russia versus Brazil in this next fight. Roman a -220 favorite. Brazil, Claudio Ribeiro a +180 underdog. So 3 fights into this one, the favorites are winning 2-1. We had Miranda Maverick, the first fight, over a 3-1 favorite, win her fight. Euros Medic, a +160 underdog with the upset. Now we have Jake Matthews, who was a favorite, defeating Darius Flowers by rear naked choke, 237 of the second.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Tyler Thompson has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 37 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner.
And I see no Joe in there for this one. I think if you get a finish, like unless they're running, long on time, I think they pretty much get an interview.
I'm here with the winner, Jake Matthews. Jake, first of all, congratulations on an outstanding performance. And second of all, congratulations on...
Oh, we did get an interview. Okay.
During that controversy.
Well, I mean, he did get the finish, I guess, 237.
From us, from our
Rear naked
position,
choke, 7 wins by submissions, 19-6.
Yeah, look, if the referee says it was too low, then it was too low. It did hit the belt on the shorts, so that's on me. All the other teams before that were on point.
What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? Robert's like our team mascot. And a trice made by Anheuser-Busch. Not sure we have that here. Never heard of it. Thank y'all. Appreciate you guys and gals as well. Hey, the wife's in here. Hello, wife.
It's not about me.
Love you, babe. Love you, too. She is in Spokane with the daughter right now. But supporting trying to help us hit our 2 million views. She usually doesn't log on, but
take a look at the big screen up there, and you can see the results.
thanks for that. Mike's wife's in the house, says Robert. Cheers, Mike's wife. Crazy how long Jake has been in the UFC, especially for his age. I don't think he's that old.
His power and his energy wearing out. I knew it was just a matter of time until he...
I can't remember what they said. Is he 32, 32, 34? Somewhere in there. Grace says, heck yeah, that's awesome.
Salt Lake, what a city. Thank Thanks for having us. We've been here for 2
Cody
weeks.
Durden tweets out, finished him twice. Hashtag UFC 291.
Matthews tonight, and he has never attended a UFC live event as a fan. He wants to go to UFC 293 in Sydney in September.
Yeah, pretty
We
much.
can make that happen.
And Alexander Volkanovski giving kudos on Twitter to his fellow countrymen.
And with some bad luck and layoffs now behind him,
All right, here we go. Roman Kopylov, 10-2. This guy's got massive power. 9 of his 10 wins coming by way of knockout. He's taken on Claudio Ribeiro, 11-3, 8 first-round finishes. I don't know what the over/under on this one was, but if it was anything, 1.5 or better, I think I'd take the under. Who's hyped for the Sugar Sean Aljo Sterling fight? I'm so amped to see what happens. I mean, I think Sterling's going to dominate him, to be honest, but you never know. I mean, Sean's got his own skills. Kyler! Hello, Kyler. Hey, doing great on this incredible fight weekend, man. How are you doing? Jim says, I am Billy, for sure. Me too, but yes, don't forget to put your verdict picks in. Verdict MMA. You say, what's Verdict MMA? If you're new here, great time to come in because it's the first week of Season 2. It is a fantasy MMA league. We will do some money for it. We're going to do some money, $20 buy-ins, but you don't have to be part of the money if you don't... if you just want to do it for free, you just won't win any money if you want it. Win it. But here is the link. If you haven't already signed up, that's the link to the Fights with Friends verdict. Congratulations again, Wyatt Matheson, for winning our inaugural fantasy season. Robert Kerrigan right behind him in second. Also, how can I get the money to you? Greg, Cash App's going to be the best way for that. Cash App Seattle Mike. I know you, Greg. If you don't have Cash App or whatever, we'll figure something out along the way. You don't have to get it to me this week. And I'll tell you, if you don't do good this week and you're like, oh, I decide I don't want to pay the money or whatever, I mean, yeah, that's fine. But one event is not a big deal in this. I mean, the season lasts like 6 months. I mean, you're talking about like 24 events. I don't know how far back Wyatt was from Robert for the whole season, but definitely more than one event. And ended up winning the thing. Good, trying to renew my membership. YouTube is glitching out for me today. Well, yes, thank you. And thank you for all the premium members through this time. I appreciate that. You can always hit that premium membership. $5 a month. Give you some special emojis and things. I haven't had a whole lot of extra content for premium members, unfortunately. But, it's a way to help support the channel and kind of just make sure that we're not losing money over here. We don't really make any money, but, help pay for the, things, the pay-per-views, the channels, the different things here. Like Verdict does one-on-one contests now. How about you versus me and some UFC event coming up? What do you say? Absolutely. Let's do it. If you can figure out how to do it, if you can figure out how to send me a challenge, that'd be awesome. I joined late, still came in third. Yeah, you killed it, Jim. Everybody's scared of you this year, Jim. Yeah, I should mention Jim came in third, started late. Billy right behind him in fourth, passed me for fourth, 2 weeks from the finish. So yeah, you can, like I said, you can Cash App it to Seattle Mike. You can catch me later if you Cash App it for the fantasy though. Just if you don't do it right now, if you do it like later in the week or something, just make sure you mention that it's for in the Cash App thing for the MMA thing, so I know it's not a donation. Greg, so I'll just have to start making smarter picks. I pick who I want to win more often than who I think will win. Yeah, it's definitely a learning curve to Verdict MMA because it's not as much about picking winners as it is like being able to pick underdogs and method of victory. And pay attention to those multiples. It's more like sports betting, like if you're going to bet odds. Like if you were betting the entire card, say you're betting $100 in every fight, you're probably going to put that $100 on Tony Ferguson, even if you lean towards Bobby Green, just because those odds are so big. And I think they're out of whack actually. Derrick Lewis actually a plus 180 underdog today, but on Verdict, he's a big favorite over De Lima if you look at the points. So. That's what I did the last 3 cards and lost all 3 cards. Gosh, I'm the same way, Greg. Yeah, you had a big lead, Robert, but picking fights is tough. All right, there is our main card. Kevin Holland, Michael Chiesa, Bobby Green, Tony Ferguson, Derrick Lewis, Marcos Rogerio De Lima, Jan Blachowicz, and Alex Pereira. A pick'em on the odds in that co-main, and then of course the main event, Justin Gaethje, Dustin Poirier 2. That one practically a pick'em on the odds. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, fill my water up before this one starts. It is starting momentarily. I will be right back. We are back. No ads this one. I'm not inserting any ads. I don't want to lose any viewers. Just the goal is, that means I'm not making any money on those when I put up the ads. So if you guys just try to help us get those views today. All about trying to get the views. Roman Kopylov, as I mentioned earlier, of Russia, minus 220 favorite. Claudio Ribeiro plus 180. And Roman 10-2, 9 knockouts, just 1 decision in his 10 wins. His losses, 1 by submission, 1 by decision. His opponent, Claudio Ribeiro, 11-3. All 11 wins by way of knockout, 8 in the first round. His 3 losses, 1 of each. 1 decision, 1 submission, 1 knockout. So 2 guys with great records, and, you know, we're going to see who's the real deal. Never bring myself to bet against favorite fighters, and loyalty can cost money. Absolutely. Crazy Wonder Man fight off. It is a bit crazy, Theron. Flipping screwed my last 4 pay-per-view. Not doing it again. De Lima's a tough dude. He's going to be hard to put away, but if anyone can put his lights out, it's Lewis. Yeah, Lewis, most knockouts in heavyweight history. Also a tip, pick as many events as they let you on verdict. That way you have some picks in if you forget to put in picks later. Yes, and I did forget to put in some picks last year. Thank you, Josh, for the share on YouTube, or on Twitter, excuse me. Appreciate that. I appreciate Greg for the love earlier on Twitter. Kopylov is a fast, accurate striker. I believe we'll see a knockout tonight with both him and Ribeiro being KO artists. Guy looks like he's younger than he is, but he ain't no boy. That's true. All right. Roman Kopylov, a year older at 32. Claudio, an inch taller at 6'1". Claudio Ribeiro, a 2-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. And I said, you know, odds, not a huge difference in the odds here. All right, first out of the blue corner, he is a plus 180 underdog out of Hyundai, Brazil. 11 wins against 3 losses with 11 knockouts. Claudio Ribeiro. Damn, in 21 wins for these 2 guys, only one of those fights has not been a knockout. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 220 favorite out of Blachowicz, Russia. 10 wins against 2 losses, Roman Kopylov. Oops. Second early on the fight clock there. I hope they reschedule Wonderboy Pereira. It sounds like an awesome fight. They both like to throw a lot of flashy stuff. Agreed, man. I hope they do as well. Thank you, Josh and Kyler, for the shares on Twitter. Sharing the link to the stream. Thank you very much, guys. I'm going to step away for a second, but I'll leave a string going so you get the views. I'll be back later, guys. All right. Thank you, PR. Appreciate you. Ribeiro continuing to paw that jab out there. Kopylov. Oh, big left hand there from Kopylov. Is it just me, or does Roman Kopylov look a little like an older Chase Hooper? Good outside leg kick there from Roman. I almost called him Chase when they first when I first seen him, the fight was coming up. Good inside leg kick there from Rogerio. Outside leg kick from Roman. A little slower start to this one. Both of these guys know that the other one has insane power, though. Like I mentioned, almost all knockouts for these guys, so they know what's at risk here. Inside leg kick there for Claudio. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Roman. And the front kick to the body from Roman. No groin on that one. Oh, big body kick from Claudio. And a good body kick from Roman. And they exchange right hands. This is actually Claudio, the first time in his career that he's been an underdog. Oh, head kick from Roman. That was a hard shot. I wonder if we're seeing more body shots because the fighters know, the elevation, the breathing's going to be a little harder. The weight cut was probably a little tougher. It's really hot in Utah. It's going to be a little harder to stay hydrated. Oh, flying knee lands for Roman, and then he lets loose the hands in a combination in him with a right hook. Another good right hand on the chin there for Kopylov. And left hook right hand for Rogerio, and he's bringing it. Rogerio landing a big combination there. 150 left in the first. Big body kick for Roman. Look at the focus on the face of Roman Kopylov. This is a no-nonsense dude. Good front kick to the body there from Roman and the straight right. And Claudio continuing to move forward. Oh, Roman hits him with a cannon of a counter left upstairs and then a big body shot. I think Claudio's hurt. Oh, another big left hand, right hook around the corner there from Roman. I think Roman could pour it on here. I think Claudio was a little stunned there. I think he's susceptible. You see significant strikes, almost 3-1 in favor of Roman. Good front kick to the body there from Claudio. 45 seconds left in the first. Good left hand from Roman. Outside leg kick from Claudio. Oh, what a cannon of a 1-2 from Kopylov. 30 seconds left in the first. Huge right hook from Claudio. And another left hand upstairs, big right hook. He's hurt. Kopylov's hurt. Rogerio's going for it. 20, 30, 18 seconds left. 16, 15. And for some reason, Claudio decides he's going to go for the takedown here at the end of the round. I think that's a huge mistake. I think he had Roman hurt. And Roman Kopylov's got to be thinking, thank God for bad decision-making by Claudio Rogerio. Because he might have had him finished there. Roman also hurt Claudio several times in that round, though. Outlanded him well over 2-1. I still got to give the first round to Roman Kopylov. 10-9. I don't think we're going to be worrying about judges in this one, though. Incredible round, Robert. Just said Kopylov trained at 6,500 feet for this fight. Jesus. 27 on the chat. Now share, friends. Thank you, Jim. Low fight IQ move. Absolutely. Absolutely, King. I'm assuming that he just... I mean, we have the luxury of seeing the clock right in front of us, and he might not have known exactly how much time was left in the round until he heard those sticks at 10 seconds. I mean, and then he may have regretted it. Second round. Seems like a lot of people shoot after hurting their opponents. Hey, it seems to be a growing trend, and it's... I think they watched too many guys hurt a guy standing, and then they want to take him down and try and submit him, but doesn't work very often like that. Oh my God, a head kick from Kopylov, and it is all over. Wow. Roman Kopylov with the left leg head kick. Left leg hospital, right hand cemetery. Roman Kopylov doing his best kickboxing impression there. Wow. That was insane. All right, we'll get that up on the Twitter for sure. Head kick from Kopylov. And then the right hand on the temple, and it is all over. Let's see it from another angle. Catches Claudio right on the side of the chin. Wow. Man, he brung the pain. And there's the reaction from Joe and John Anik that we all wait for.
You got knocked the fuck out!
Man. All right, so if you didn't catch that, I will be putting the replay up on Twitter right now. I'll share a link to that. You can follow me on Twitter if you will. Once I do that, I can give you a follow back. Twitter, or as Elon's calling it for some now dumb reason, X. I don't think X is catching on. I think it's a bad move, but I guess time will tell. All right, Roman Kopylov will get his 2 cents in with Joe Rogan.
All right, I'm here with the winner, Roman Kopylov, with a spectacular head kick knockout. It doesn't get much cleaner than that. How happy are you with this performance?
Добрый вечер, Солт-Лейк-Сити. Бачанский, мы Солт-Лейк-Сити.
Good evening, Salt Lake City. Blachowicz region, we are in Salt Lake City.
Я очень счастлив драться здесь, в лучшей лиге мира, в таком замечательном карде. Я очень рад, что все наставления...
I say they start getting really cool translators to translate.
Very happy to fight in the best promotion in the world.
Like, we can have a translator, but can we get like Samuel L. Jackson to say what they were going to say?
My left leg never lets me down. Let's take a look at that high kick, Roman, because it was absolutely beautiful.
And show that replay one more time. The right side of the chin of Claudio. Wow.
Knockout kick.
Basically a walk-off knockout there. Damn.
Первый раунд я по корпусу прикормил и перевел на голову. Все было по плану моих тренеров.
This is exactly what we planned for. The first round was to kind of work the body and slowly go up to the...
All right, and there is the link to that video on Twitter. You can follow me over there when you hit that. Oh, and we got another super chat. Thank you, Farron Nelson. It's a good fight while it lasted. Yes, Torin. Kyle says, boom. King James, doink. Love that ass. Knock that F out, Jim. Thank you, Amber. Those are my go-to breakfast drinks. Love me some Bloody Marys. Samuel Jackson translate. I just kicked that mother upside his mother effing head. Props, this gal signing out. Have fun. All right, have a good one. Kopylov wants Sean Strickland next. Ooh, interesting. So did you guys see Israel Adesanya called out Sean Strickland for a fight in Australia? Dricus du Plessis out with an injury. So the UFC, I guess, they're not big on that fight, though. From what it sounds like they are not going to make that fight. Sean Strickland, not the worst, not the worst guy to get a title shot here. I mean, he's ranked number 6 in the division, but Izzy's beating the top 5. If Dricus is out, I mean, who else is there? There isn't anyone. I think they may not want Sean Strickland and his some of the things he says to be represented in the UFC as one of their champions. And honestly, I mean, I kind of see where they're coming from. Jim's is right on the money. Then Joe brought him back to reality. Ha ha. All right, let's see if we can get an update. I don't know if it'll tell me kind of where we are on views. Well, it will give me an update. I don't know how updated it is. It says we're at 163 views, 17 concurrent viewers. Izzy will crush Strickland. I agree. No, they don't want Strickland to be their spokesperson. Could you imagine? Could you imagine Sean Strickland as your spokesperson for anything? Oh my goodness. That sounds horrible. I agree, Billy. Izzy walks through Strickland. I don't think Sean's playing a character like everybody else. Since Conor McGregor came out, I think Sean is authentic. I thought you were going to say autistic, but he might be authentic. He's, yeah, Sean's an interesting dude. I had somewhat of a similar upbringing to Sean. Not the parent thing, not the piece of crap dad like he talks about. Definitely not that kind of child, but just, real poor in a bad area and neighborhood. And I mean, some of the things, I thought I kind of related to him a little bit on some things. And then I seen, he did an interview with Joe Rogan, and man, that's a dark dude. That is a dark dude. And sometimes I like some kind of darks, but that guy is, I don't know. If that guy's authentic, he's almost serial killer dark. He's a weird one. Utah does have good fans. The crowd has been loud tonight. Nice. Well, they've been wanting that forever. All right, and somebody, you know, a great female artist with ties to the UFC. That's the replay they're showing right now. She gave a brilliant live performance for Conor McGregor as he came out to the cage at UFC 189. Rest in peace, Sinead O'Connor. We lost her this week at 59 years old. Yes, R.I.P. Sean is exactly like everyone I hang with. Zero filter and blunt. Is he training Zuckerberger? I heard that. I heard that. And who did I just hear say he wants... Paulo Costa said he is reaching out. He wants to train Elon. That fight's not going to happen, though, guys. I'm telling you that fight. I'm going to say it right now. That fight's not going to happen. Floyd Bridges, thank you for the like over on Twitter. On the video we posted up there. Appreciate the interaction on that side. I got to plug my phone in here for a minute to make sure it doesn't die during the main event, guys. But I'll keep an eye over on the comments on this side, on the big screen there. It says, Izzy equals weirdo. Effing Izzy, paint his nails. Hey, I'm a big Izzy fan. Doesn't mean I like everything he does or says. I wasn't a big fan of how he handled the Dricus du Plessis call out, especially if you didn't know the background between those two. I'm sure it would have came off as very weird. I grew up in Chicago and Inglewood for 10 years in the 70s. Rough place. Oh, that sounds rough, man. Mike, update tip jar. You're missing the last couple donations. Oh, yeah, I missed the last $5 donation. Should be 17. Thank you, Billy. Thank you again for everyone for the donations tonight. The viewership, the shares. Yes, thank you again, Theron, for the donation. Yeah, I forgot to put it on there. All right, we are an hour away from the pay-per-view portion of the card. We got two more fights on the prelims. Up next, CJ Vergara and Vinicius Salvador. Odds pretty close on this one. And then, of course, the main prelim fight will be Gabriel Bonfim and Trevin Giles. Bonfim, a plus 260 underdog. I think he's a live dog on that one. I don't know if I'd call him straight up, but at those odds, he's definitely live. A couple of flyweights coming up next. Flyweight division getting interesting again lately. Another change in titles. Brandon Moreno getting knocked off last pay-per-view by Alexander Pantoja. And what was a great fight. I'm sure we will see them fight again. As I know, it was not the first fight, but, you know, I don't think either one of them was the fighter they are today when they first fought on The Ultimate Fighter. So, little U.S. versus Brazil action coming up here. Ferreira 11-4, Salvador 14-5. What's up, Nuka-Cola in the house? Lurking while eating. Great night of fights. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, buddy. I grew up in the white ghetto. Decent-sized yards, but small houses. There was a lot of fist fighting. Few stabbings, but almost no murders. Only had to fight a few times as a teenager. That sounds fairly rough, though, Frank. I don't think most people had to fight a lot growing up. I don't know. I mean, our neighbor, a couple fights up the street, had a fight club that I got thrown in when I was 10 years old. But Inglewood is ranked 4 for murders. Oh my goodness. Fortunate to put my phone is in a rear naked choke after punching the fit. Wait, what? Oh, it's got another fist fight at 57, but I'm in fighting shape since then. Yeah, you told me about that. That sucks, man. Got some crazy stuff going on over there. Excuse me, I spoke too fast. Phone could not apprehend or ascertain what I am saying. Grew up in the Myrtle capital in the 90s, San Bernardino, and the meth capital, Riverside, California. At least that's what they were labeled by the news. Yeah, not fun stuff, Robert. Yeah, I know that's a really bad area. Was then, I think it still is. Aaron says, interesting, because now that I'm super good at jiu-jitsu and stand-up, I haven't lost a fight in years. Although I'm not going around looking for fist fights because I don't want to go to prison. Yeah, that's probably a smart move, man. Once you spend a couple months learning how to fight, you can easily take on a barroom brawler. Yeah, if you're learning the right stuff, for sure, Frankie. Wish I could get into MMA. Maybe I'll go to Michael Bisping in Orange County. Nice, Theron. I'm picking training back up. Actually, he might be in the chat today. Dwayne. I won't say his last name. I almost did there. Maybe he doesn't want to know that. But Dwayne ran into... I'd kind of met him before, but I got to know him a little better last week. Real nice guy. Used to train guys over at Matt Hume's gym in Seattle. Not running a gym currently, but he invited me over to his house to train with him, and I'm going to take him up on that and train with him as much as possible, because with my early hours, it's hard to get into a gym. Most of them are starting, latest start, is like 5 or 6, some of them much later, and I'm waking up at 1, 2 in the morning. That's getting kind of late for me to be starting class. Let's go Vergara. Have him in my parlay. Nice, Billy. What's your parlay, man? Thank you, Kyler, for the retweet on the Claudio knockout. Kyler and Floyd Bridges. Thank you. Thank you also for the comments over here on Twitter, Josh and Kyler. All right, CJ Vergara, 5 years older at 32, Vinicius Salvador, an inch taller at 5'7". Vinicius will have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 70.5 inches. Salvador missed weight, though, by 3 pounds. Came in at 128.5. Not good. So he'll relinquish 30% of his purse to his opponent. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 140 underdog out of Argentina, Brazil. 14 wins against 5 losses. Vinicius Salvador. Was Kopylov, Matthews, Vergara, and Bonfim 5 to win 45. Oh, nice, man. So you're halfway there. All right, out of the red corner, he is a minus 175 favorite of San Antonio, Texas. 11 wins against 4 losses and 1 draw. CJ Vergara. All right, Gabriel Bonfim, Trevin Giles on deck. That is the main fight for the prelims, and then the pay-per-view card is on. Hopefully people turn out for the pay-per-view card. I got to admit I did expect more people here today, but, you know, we did take a couple weeks off, a couple weeks back, and YouTube doesn't like that. Good outside leg kick there from Salvador to start things off. Robert said, I thought it was commission that wouldn't allow Wonder Boy fight to happen because of the 3 pounds. So what happened then? Yeah, I'm not sure. It wasn't Billy, I don't think, was saying that. I thought it was someone else. I don't know. And they're going to look at a lot of things. Maybe, you know, they didn't think Pereira was in fighting weight or in fighting shape. If he had a bad cut, if he's, you know, passing out by the scale. Good left hand there from Vergara. Vergara really staying on the bicycle here. Lands a low leg kick. Oh, vicious kick there from Salvador. If Vinicius' nickname isn't vicious, it should be. Salvador stalking. Good straight right there from Vergara. Salvador with the outside calf kick. Oh, nice combination with the hands there from Salvador. Things getting a little bit of a slow start for flyweights here. Maybe because these guys aren't ranked. That could be. Either way, maybe because the ranking matters. I'll always be here, Skylar. Thank you. What are you talking about, Rob? What's up, Phil D. Roll in the house? Don't mind me. I've had a few. Cheers, my friend. What's up, Brian R? Hey, Mike, did you bet on Bobby Green and Jan Blachowicz to win for high percentage of winning? I did bet on them, but yeah, that was kind of my thoughts. Robert says, me too. Good combination upstairs there from Salvador. Oh, nice straight right there from Salvador. Actually, I didn't bet on Bobby Green, but I picked him in the verdict in our fantasy verdict MMA.
Give the fighter the benefit of the doubt.
And we got a foul here.
Neutral corner, but he pointed him towards his corner. He's standing right in front of his coaches. Okay. I can't fucking see right now. CJ got poked.
And here, Vergara says, I can't effing see right now.
He's saying he can't see.
So,
yeah, can we see it?
so what's the replay on this?
Oh, yeah. It's hidden behind his hands, but the fist looks like a fist the whole time.
Yeah, it looks like it was a fist.
Ow! My eye! Ow! Ow! Ow!
Yeah, it's a bit hard to see behind the glove of Vergara. But from every angle you look at it, it looks like it was a punch and not a poke. So I don't think we should have gotten a timeout there. But you can't blame it on the referee because it's pretty hard to see what's going on there. I'm going to kill the fight clock because of the foul here. And we got 2:16, 2:15 left here in the first if you're looking to sync up. 2:12, 2:11, 2:10. Good jab and a low leg kick there from Salvador. Inside leg kick from Vergara. Yeah, that could have definitely ended the fight if it was a knuckle in the eye. That's legal. Eye poke still undefeated. Someday they'll figure out how to fix that issue. They could if they would use the right gloves. They would fix it a lot. Good left hook there from Vergara. One of the big problems is the UFC is they want to own the copyright on the gloves. They don't want to use anybody else's gloves. Good left hand there from Salvador. I like Salvador's footwork right now. Vergara is a hard target to find, though, and Vergara landed a good straight right there. Nice outside leg kick there from CJ. Good front kick to the body from Vergara. I just remembered I threw a couple alcohol seltzers in the freezer. I think they may have been in there too long. I think they're probably frozen. Good low leg kick there from Salvador. I'm going to go down and check on it here in a minute, though. 30 seconds left in the first. Actually, I'll check on it in between rounds. Knuckle down. Trevor Whitman. That's what I was. Thank you, Kyler. I was trying to think of whose gloves they are. Best pair. You have a pair of the boxing ones? Does he sell the MMA gloves? I mean, I guess I'm assuming he does. I didn't even thought of that. Good head kick there from Salvador. I might need a pair of those. Round one is over. I'm going to run and see if those seltzers have exploded. Oh, yeah, it was that bad when we took him in. Yeah. All right, we are in round two here. We'll go ahead and start the fight clock, but just remember, it's going to be 25 seconds behind. Nice straight right and a left hook there from Salvador. Sorry, I forgot I had a couple of seltzers in the fridge. Now, don't anybody get triggered here, but look who these seltzers are made by. All right, right, 4 minutes left here in the second. Good body kick there from Salvador, the inside leg kick. Got a Subway foot-long turkey sub for dinner. Oh, that sounds delicious. Yeah, you can buy them. I'm going to have to look it up. Fighters want Whitman gloves. Oh, absolutely. Oh, nice left hand upstairs and a right hand to the body from Salvador. And the right hand for Vergara and the low leg kick. Just still not my favorite fight here, though. This is just like a little more action, a little more speed at flyweight for sure. But we got a pretty deep card. Not every fight can be a banger, I guess. Good body kick there from Salvador. Oh no, it's frozen. It's frozen. So I could cut the top off it and get a spoon here. We'll just have a slushy. There you go. Hey, we got a slushy. Good knee to the body there from Vergara. Shoot, I might just freeze him from now on. Slushy sounds much better. No, I don't need ice. Oh, good right hand there from Vergara, pushing Salvador's head up against the fence there. And another. 2:20 left here in the second. Oh, nice left hand from Vergara and the front kick to the body. Look at this! Spontaneous with a $10 donation. And the $2 donation from Phil D. Roll. Thank you, Spontaneous and Phil D. $12 to the pod here. You guys are awesome. Brings us up to $29 on the night. Good little leg kick there from CJ. 120 left in the second. Brian Ours, boo-boo, no Bud Light. Did you get those? Bud Light is giving buyback coupons, so it's free when you send in the coupon. I did buy them because they're cheap, Brian, but like, I don't really care, man. I just don't care that much. Spontaneous coming in spontaneously with them donations. Cheers, my guy. Yes. Pride gloves made your fingers point down. Encourage a closed fist. Yeah, they were great, man. Cheers, Phil. And I buy Bud Light. My favorite flavor beer. My favorite. Well, I don't know if it's my favorite beer, but kind of my go-to because it's got a good price too. It's usually been PBR lately. But gluten doesn't always do great for me, so during streams sometimes I'll drink the seltzers. Good head kick there from Vergara. Live odds have Vergara minus 155, Salvador plus 125. So pretty close there. Vergara pushing Salvador up against the fence, going for the takedown. Good knee to the body and an elbow in the clinch of Vergara. And the straight right down the middle. Good body kick. CJ Vergara, hell of a round here. Oh, big left hook for Salvador. And I gotta say 2018 for Vergara. I think he's won both rounds. Because I still buy Bud Light. I know it's not popular among the MMA crowd, but like guys, I don't really care that much. I just don't. Not real into the whole culture war thing. And Spontaneous with another $10 donation. Holy jeez. Thank you very much. $20 with the donations from spontaneous and back-to-back donations, getting us up to $39 on the night. Thank you very much. All right, round 3. Oh, nice left hook there from Salvador. Thank you. Seltzer weak. I drank 10 ounces and didn't get a buzz, and I was pounding them. More PBR is always the answer. Yeah, I'm a lightweight for one thing, but I also like to sip. I don't need to get smashed on stream. Hit a long stream. If we're streaming for like an hour, sure. Oh, big right hook there from Vergara. And the left hook right behind the ear of Salvador. CJ Vergara really came on in that last round. Especially the second half of that round. Good combination upstairs from Salvador. Oh, Vergara hurt him with that shot. Big left hook to the body and a left hook upstairs. Salvador is hurt. CJ Vergara's got some power. Head kick to the chin. Salvador shakes it off. Straight right and a left hook from Vergara. But, you know, he's not winning any points with these judges by shaking his shoulders, you know, when he gets smashed. Right hand to the chin again from Vergara. Vergara's really pulling away right now. And the defense, Vergara ducking out of the way of these shots. CJ Vergara taking this opportunity, co-main of the prelims of a big UFC pay-per-view. Good front kick to the body from Vergara. Oh, nice left hook right on the chin. CJ Vergara tearing it up here in the third. Nice left hook upstairs from CJ. Good body kick from Salvador. And we're just coming up on the halfway point of this round, though. Good left hook from Vergara. You got to wonder when some of these guys, or if they're going to gas in a 3-round fight still with the elevation. A reminder, we're in Salt Lake City, Utah. We're almost a mile high here. Oh, good combination upstairs, and Salvador ends it with the calf kick. System of a Down stuck in my head. That is great band, man. That's it. Where the Cash App gonna do that for you. Cash App is Seattle Mike. It's on the bottom screen under the fighter's name. Still, they feed you lies from the tablecloth. Yes. Yes, System of Down, one of my favorite bands. Great body kick there from CJ. See significant strikes here in the third. Both guys landed about 50 strikes combined here. 27-22. Great round. Good straight right from Salvador. The only thing that might hurt Vergara in a decision is, you know, he has gotten on the bicycle. Kind of almost looked like, you know, he was running away a few times. Good straight right there from Vergara. I mean, if they said that, they would be wrong. I'd say he was galloping. Oh, wow. Straight right, left hook upstairs. Great combination from Vergara. Another right hook, left hook behind it. He cannot be denied right now. 1 minute left here in the third. Big left hook from Salvador. Unless Salvador can finish this. Great left hook and a front kick to the body from CJ. Straight right lands on the temple for Salvador, and there's another right hook for him. He falls off balance, throwing that wild left hand behind it. Another left hook on the chin from Vergara. Salvador, his chin has held up to some bombs tonight. Good knee to the body from Vergara. Another big left hand from CJ. 20 seconds left in this fight. have it 30-27 Vergara. Holy gee, Spontaneous with a third $10 donation. Spontaneous carrying the tip jar. Damn, Spontaneous. Appreciate you, brother. $30 in donations tonight from Spontaneous. Have it 30-27 CJ Stroud. I have a 29-28, and it definitely could easily be 30-27. Yes, Brian R., that is correct. It's Michael Benedict. Everybody can. I've been on here long enough. If people want to know my name, I'm not worried about that. But thank you for the consideration on that. Could fight, no blood though. WTF? Haha. Flyweight fight for you, Phil. Yeah. Not all the flyweights have a lot of power. They can't all be John Dodson.
The all-important scorecards. Here's Bruce. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, CJ.
All right, and that's how I had it. 29-28, CJ Vergara. Well, the referees get one right. Terrence Crawford, Spence, Dance. It's the estimated time is 8 p.m. Pacific, so that's what time is it here? About an hour and a half. So it'll kind of be towards the beginning of the UFC pay-per-view. All right, one more prelim fight, and it should be a good one. Oh, yeah, you're only one away, man. All right, Gabriel Bonfim, Trevin Giles up next. So go Bonfim. We want Billy to win that money. Oh my goodness, Brian R. with a huge donation. I am humbled tonight, guys. Thank you for $35 donation on the Cash App from Brian Rogerio. Thanks for great streams, brother. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, my man. That is awesome. $84 night, man. That's the biggest donation night we've had in a while. We're not even to the main cards. Thank you so much. Damn, I wish they didn't overlap too. Thank you, Spontaneous. Hey, you guys, I always say it all the time, you guys are the best community on YouTube. You're so supportive. Everybody's always so positive. You guys are here. So many of you here anytime we stream. And, contributed in the chat. A lot of knowledge between you guys. It's a pleasure to be here on the weekend. Scenery in the Four Corner states are beautiful. Colorado, Utah, Arizona, and New Mexico. If you have a chance to visit, I suggest that you do. Yeah, I need to make it there. I've been to Utah, but about 4 times, but it was all on work trips. Me too, King. I'm not home, so I don't have all my devices here in Florida, so I either watch UFC and listen to you, or boxing and UFC and no fights of friends. I can't do that. I miss my fix of fights of friends. Guys, you can also gift memberships to others as well. Yeah, that's true. That is a new feature. See people gift memberships all the time in the Manchester United page I watch. You a soccer fan, Billy? Manchester United soccer, right? Or is it only soccer? Feel some too much of a booze hound to be cool with Utah. WTF is up with that uptight bullish. Someone should get my broadcast memberships, Robert. Big soccer fan. Hey. Yes, it's football, Mike, says Robert. Yes, technically it is football, but I know here in America we call it soccer. Don't pick who gets the membership, Rob. It's random. Oh, really? That's interesting. So it's like random of like a random person in the chat. That's kind of cool. Because then you can kind of see who you're gifting it to. You don't know, and then it's kind of a surprise for everybody. That's pretty cool. Flip phones ain't for entertainment. I wish I had Wi-Fi on nights like this. I hear you, King James. Jim says, how does it work? I'm not sure. I think Billy knows so. Gabriel Bonfim, undefeated at 14-0, 6th fastest submission in welterweight history, 49 seconds, coming to us from Dana White Contender Series, Season 6, Episode 7. Phil D. Roll with another donation. Thank you, Phil. All right. Trevin Giles coming back-to-back wins here, getting us up to $86 on the night. And Trevin Giles, 5 years older at 30 years old. Bonfim, an inch taller at 6'1". Giles has an 1.5 inch reach advantage at 74 inches. Give them a 1-month membership to Mike's channel. Lagging behind a bit in the conversation. Doesn't sound like you're too far behind. All right, another blue corner. He is a plus 280 underdog out of Houston, Texas. 16 wins against 4 losses. Trevin Giles. Keep thinking I left my Nintendo on because I keep you out in the Mike Tyson. I'll keep you in the Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Watching the prelims, but I'll be listening to the main event on here like usual. Awesome, Phil. All right, now to the red corner. He is a minus 340 favorite out of Brasilia, Brazil. 14 wins against 0 losses. The undefeated Gabriel Bonfim. It's a way to show Mike love and help others in the community. Nice. As Ron, my brother's part of a WWE stream, and they pick and choose Who they can get memberships? Billy just told me he gets memberships get by individual people. Huh? Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess somebody will have to try it to figure it out. All right, here we go. Round one. Body kick from Bonfim to open things up. Good one, too, there from Giles. Trevin Giles, a live dog here, a live underdog. Gabriel Bonfim, though, an impressive 14-0, and he has got heavy hands. Big left hook lands for Bonfim. Good left hand there from Giles, and Giles looking for the body lock here, but it's Bonfim now pushing him up against the fence. Giles reverses it. Oh, and Bonfim gets the belly to back and slams Trevin Giles to the ground. Bonfim is so athletic. I mean, this guy, he could really be something special. Moves straight to side control. Trevin Giles is in a lot of trouble here early. And, I mean, I know there's fights, you know, that are finished maybe faster, but wow, and he just sinks in a guillotine. That looks pretty tight. He taps! Oh my goodness! What a guillotine win for Gabriel Bonfim in just over a minute. And what an athletic move to drop that. He synced that in so fast. I don't think Trevin's seen it coming, so he didn't even have a chance to tuck his chin in. Wow. And congrats, Billy, on the parlay win. It's like to see my friends winning money. Buy a good beer to enjoy, Mike. No Bud Light, okay? All right, man. I will drink something good. Thank you. Want to understand, get membership, target people who are more active in the channels. The more you watch, the more like you are to be gifted a sub. Huh. Let's go, Bonfim. Yeah, I've never even seen him. Never seen an option to pick who gets the gifts, and I just won my parlay. Boom. Yeah, on Twitch you can actually pick. I haven't seen it on YouTube either. Yes, congrats, Billy. We're all combat sports fans with similar interests. Yes, Jim says, congrats, Billy. Yeah, those parlays are not easy. That was a good one, man. That's what I've started to go towards more, is like the favorites. And I really like taking, like, so if you take two guys that are about 3-1 favorites and you parlay that, you end up at about even. So you're right around 100 for 100. Just, I guess, pick 2 3-1 favorites you're really confident about.
So DraftKings has an offer for you. It's just as fast. Bringing you the ultimate action on UFC.
All right, offers from DraftKings in those states that which it is legal. So it's interesting here, like, there's kind of DraftKings here, but you have to go to the casino to do it because it's on a native casino. So DraftKings runs it for them, but you still have to go into the casino. Which I probably would have placed a few more bets today, but I just didn't feel like driving all the way up there. Half an hour up, half an hour back. 15 minutes or so to get my bets. The parking's not great there.
To the very first round.
Now you picked Billy, so I ride your coattail. Gaethje, Jan, Lewis, Holland is my next parlay. I like that one, Billy. The only questionable one is Gaethje. That's a real toss-up fight. Anyone bet on Crawford? Spence. Spence equals easy money, says Greg. I got Crawford on that one. Minute 13 seconds of the first round for Gabriel Bonfim. Got better odds since Lewis and Gaethje are underdogs, so 10 pays out 150. Let's go. Hope I hit this parlay too. I hope so, man. That'd be awesome. All right, Gabriel Bonfim, 15-0 now, 12 wins by submission.
Feeling great, and I expecting this because I've been working every day to be the champion of this division, and you can wait. I will be the champion of this division.
Well, Gabriel, one of the things that we said is even in your UFC debut, you performed as if you were already...
Lewis is going to lose, but other than that, I like your picks, Billy. I like Pereira, but I'm rooting for the Polish Power tonight. Wow, that would be a hell of a payout. Yeah, I got Polish Power too. I think Jan's wrestling is going to be too much for Alex. Obviously, if Alex catches him, he can put anybody out. But it's his first fight at light heavyweight. He's used to being the much bigger guy. And he still doesn't have a ton of fights in MMA, despite, being the middleweight champion for a minute.
Ragdolled him to the ground, but then when he went to try to get up, you locked in your patented guillotine.
Finalização, ele pegou teu corpo e você, de repente, você simplesmente encaixou ele e puxou e não teve escape.
Então ali eu já peguei, consegui encaixar a finalização. É um forte meu essa finalização, então pescoço pode deixar que eu vou pegá-lo de qualquer um.
I got him. There was no way he was getting out. This is a forte of mine. In the neck, don't worry, I'll get anybody.
Eu quero pedir ranqueado.
I believe him. That was a slick submission.
Ou qualquer da categoria dos top 15.
Hey, I'm here to ask for a rank guy, Neil Magny. I'm ready for you or anybody in this division.
Congratulations, sir. Gabriel Bonfim, ladies and gentlemen.
I would love to see Gabriel fight Neil Magny next. I think that's a very winnable fight for him, and a good step up in competition. I think that's a great choice. All right, guys, we're going to take a short time out. As we head over to the pay-per-view portion. right, guys, we are back for the pay-per-view portion. Might have to take the Cleveland Browns to the Super Bowl. Oh my God, no. No, I was trying to get our pay-per-view portion set up. And I pass a free ride to see everything tonight on big screen to hang with Fights with Friends. Well, thank you, King James. I appreciate that. We appreciate that, I should say. I'm going to turn my air conditioner on for just a few minutes, though, so it can cool off in here, and then it's not playing. It's not making noise during the fights. But, because it's getting a little warm in here. Yeah, it is a good compliment. I've gotten quite a few invites lately to people's houses and to go out and deal with restaurants and stuff to watch some of the fights. But I just tell them, like, hey, join us over here online. And you don't even have to leave your house. All right, 15 watching. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence coming up later. Along with a ton of UFC action, as you know. Canelo versus Jamiro Charlo. How does that fight go? I think Charlo's been out for too long. I think Canelo will knock him out. But, I mean, we'll see. Smoked the last of my bud. Ready for the main card. All right, Kyler. Charlo is getting reviewed on the Spence broadcast right now. That fight's not tonight, though, right? That wouldn't be on the same card. That's, like September 14th or something, right? I think it'll probably be Mexican Independence Weekend. So, all right, stacked card coming up. Derrick Lewis. We got a couple of fighters that are likely do or die. So we got Derrick Lewis. He's got the most knockouts in UFC history. He's coming off a 3-fight losing streak, and he has not looked good in those fights. He's had some health issues. He passed out before the weigh-in of the last fight. This fight, he was on weight 3 days before. He's actually got a six-pack. He says he's got his health issues under control. We've heard that from him before, though. I mean, Derrick, he's been fighting, you know, some medical issues for a couple of years now. You go all the way back at least to the Junior Dos Santos fight. I want to say 2019, 18 or 19, I think was the Santos fight, and he was having had to have back surgery after that fight. He's had numerous stomach issues and injuries, and he's getting up there. He's 38 years old. So is Lima, though. His opponent, Rogerio De Lima, also 38, but not had the same kind of issues. It's going to be an interesting fight to see which Derrick shows up. If Derrick Lewis is anything more than a shell of himself, he should knock De Lima out easily. Yes, make sure you get your verdict picks in if you don't already have them. Lewis back will determine his performance. Agreed. Anyone have any tips on predicting a Derrick Lewis fight? Not sure if coin flipping or picking straws. Right, Wyatt? Yeah, at this point, man, I think you're right. Chael Sonnen back in the booth with Anthony Smith and Michael Eaves. Nice to see Chael Sonnen back on ESPN. controversy behind him. Shout out to ESPN for standing behind him. You know, a lot of corporations nowadays, you get into a little bit of legal trouble or whatever, they would have just dropped him. But obviously they see value in Chael. And Chael, Uncle Chael's known as the guy, I mean, he gets 1,000 chances. You know, I don't know exactly what happened with his legal issue. You know, I know you get a fight with 5 guys. It's kind of hard for those 5 guys, though, to say, like, they're the victim. If I'm one of 5 guys and one dude beats me and 4 of my friends' asses, I'm not fucking telling anyone, much less pressing charges. I don't care who it is. If you can't take out a dude with 4 of your friends, you suck. And you don't deserve to tell anyone. Come on. Hispanic Heritage Month is in September, Mike. So that is when Canelo fight is. Nice. Lewis seems to do better when he's not the center of attention. Absolutely. Back to that fight in the hotel where he got into it with those 5 guys that were, I guess, were saying some things to his wife. Logan Paul has finally returned to boxing. His co-main event on the next KSI boxing card. Think you forgot a pick because of the weight miss. Definitely true, King James. But now he's on the main card. Robert said he only fights on September and Cinco de Mayo, it seems, lately, the last few years. I mean, I don't blame him. That's when he's going to sell the most fights. Smart. Dustin Poirier in the building. There's Justin Gaethje. So everybody's there. Everybody's in the building. Everybody's warming up. Michael Chiesa, Kevin Holland will be the first fight of the night. I do have Kevin Holland in this one. I have some money on Kevin. A few little small bets. Chiesa, definitely a live dog in this one, though. He's been out for 2 years, but he says he feels rejuvenated. He's not old. He's not obviously what you would call a prospect anymore at this point. I mean, he's up there in age. He needs some wins if he's ever gonna, have any chance at like making a title run or anything like that. I think he needs to win tonight. There's a lot of do or die for a lot of guys that have been in this for a long time. We talked about Derrick Lewis already. Tony Ferguson on a 5-fight losing streak, facing Bobby Green tonight. Tony's a big underdog. He fired all of his trainers, fired everybody around him, basically took 2 friends that he trusted, and basically went into the woods and did a Rocky style time of training camp. Most guys, I would not be happy hearing that. Tony's not most guys, though. Tony, he's an unusual dude. He has, kind of trained himself or trained with just like 1 or 2 guys for most of his career. So, I mean, if that ends up being a blessing in disguise and he ends up defeating Bobby Green, finishing him, I won't be completely shocked. Kiss versus Holland. Put your pick in chat. Yes. Free previews. Robert Holland by TKO. Feels like Elevation has had a lot less impact than the last Salt Lake card. Interesting and weird. I think guys are getting better at it. Shaka Bra from Vancouver Waterfront. Thank you, Theron Nelson, for the super chat. $88 on the night. Appreciate you, my man. Be a shame if one dude crushed me and 3 buddies. I'd be embarrassed for even jumping one dude with a crew. Oh, as they should be. That is ridiculous. I mean, I've been in a fight where other dudes jumped in. I would never. If I was in a fight and I was losing, winning, losing, whatever, and one-on-one though, and one of my friends jumped in, I'd be so pissed. You know what? If I was dumb enough to get in the fight with this dude, you know, let me fight it out. Just doing a Vancouver thing. See my mom. She lives on 13th place in Vancouver. Nice. Yeah, I seen a picture of you and your mom you put on Facebook. You guys both look good. You guys got some good genes, man. That twigs now. Yeah, I would not have guessed she was 85. And you told me she was 85. You said she was 85 in the chat. Pretty awesome, man. It's great to see her again. Jim says, I'm old school, one-on-one. Yeah, me too, Jim. So what's the point of fighting if you're gonna... I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm not encouraging anybody to street fight, but Jesus, if it's one-on-one, it's like you kick their ass or you get your ass kicked. That's all there is to it. That's life. You start bringing in other people, then that's a crime. Yes, Wyatt, how the hell's it going in Canada, man? And the BMF title is on the line for the first time in quite some time as Justin Gaethje, number 3 lightweight in the world, takes on the number 2 lightweight in the world, Dustin Poirier. Of course, and the original BMF champion, Jorge Masvidal, will be here. I believe he's still going to be here to hand over the belt. I know there's mixed feelings about the BMF title. As much as I love Nate Diaz and Jorge Masvidal, I feel like these guys are more BMFs. I mean, these guys, they're almost number 1 contenders. They're both former interim champions. They're both top of the food chain. When you're talking about 155 pounds, I mean, I can't, and they both bring it every single time. Neither one of these guys is ever in a boring fight. Knock on wood. I don't want to jinx 2 of the most exciting guys in the history of the sport. Cherish the moments there, and I lost my mom a year ago this month. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that again, Billy. Yeah, that sucks. Cherish your time with your family. What's up? Travis Sturcho in the house says 2 milli. We're trying, man. We're trying to get there. We need everybody to hit that share button. Tell your friends, share this. Facebook, Twitter, email. Call your friends. Call your neighbors. Knock on their door. Some of you have done it already. Thank you for all the retweets, the likes, the shares. Several of you have brought your friends into this stream. I mean, I really appreciate everything you guys have done to try to get us over that hump. And as I said, we're doing 2 streams tonight. We got this one with the boxing. Right after, we're going to start a second stream with Bellator Vs Rizin 2. I mean, this is really one of the most stacked fights, and I know this is kind of overused, but I mean, one of the most stacked fight nights ever. Because like I said, you got a stacked UFC card. You have the 2 top pound-for-pound fighters in the world fighting in boxing. Then we go over to Japan, and we got 2 organizations duking it out. Bellator versus Rizin. I mean, wow, that's insane. Smoke signals too, says Jim. What's up, Josiah Perez? Says, let's go. Travis says, Morse code. Yes, smoke signals and Morse code. Hey, whatever works. All right. Look at that parlay. That's similar to yours, Billy, I think. Plus 130 on Justin Gaethje, Tony Ferguson, and Michael Chiesa. $100 pays $1,944. So that's a 19.4 to 1 underdog parlay. Gaethje, Tony, and Chiesa. I think that's probably pretty unlikely to hit, but it is 19 to 1. Gonna watch Bellator and Rizin? It's on Showtime. Yes, Robert. That reminds me of when I first got into MMA back in 2004, when you'd have a UFC pay-per-view followed by a Pride pay-per-view same night. Those nights were amazing, right? Bellator swept Rizin, actually, King James. Other way around. Going to run out of beer or consciousness. Hey, that's the fight fan life. Don't lose consciousness before you get to see all the fights, though. That's... Yes, it is a long night of fights. Long night. So don't go anywhere. When this broadcast is over, we'll be live for Bellator versus Rizin, but I'm going to put it on there as a separate stream, as a second stream. That way we get all the metadata. Biggest thing is we'll get the views again. We'll get everybody that comes in. We'll get those views again, and hopefully hit that 2,000. I said we were only about 1,700 views away yesterday, so we've gotten some more views on some videos, some of the shorts I put up this stream. Hopefully we'll have more as the pay-per-view goes on. And then, like I said, the Bellator versus MMA, I think we can still hit it. To run out of beer soon as well. Oh, that's an emergency for Robert. You better call DoorDash. James says, one night was Chuck versus Tito 1 in UFC, followed by Crow Cop versus Vanderlei and Pride. That was fun. Yeah, that's a great memory, man. Rizin ain't as stacked as it was 5 years ago. They lost their best fighters to other organizations. True, King James. Roberts won't lose consciousness, though. I have to have a brain and weak liver for that to happen, and we know I have neither. The Maverick, Michael Chiesa, coming back from a 2-year layoff. Had an injury. He's been sticking around the sport, though. He's been sticking around the training rooms. He's been doing, fight analysis, doing some commentary. But, I think he's prepared. He talked about how nice it was to not have any injuries. He's been performing well at the PI and in his training. He's going to have some ring rust, no doubt about it, and he's got a tough opponent. But Chiesa, he's as tough as anybody in that division once it gets to the ground. And he's a Washington Spokane native. So, why did I bet against him? Because I like Kevin Holland in this fight. If it wasn't for the layoff, it might be a little closer. But Big Mouth, I think he's going to have an advantage on the feet. I think his jiu-jitsu is going to keep him out of enough trouble to hopefully keep from getting submitted. And I think he can get the knockout tonight. What? What's up? What? Chiesa gonna try to grab him quick. I would imagine, man. I would imagine. right, and there is Big Mouth, Kevin Holland, making his way to the octagon here in Salt Lake City, Utah. Born in Riverside, California. Is that where you were saying you were by? Is that one of you said San Bernardino? Robert, was the other one Riverside? I thought it was something that started with an R. I thought maybe it was Riverside. All right, Kevin Holland, 6 most total strikes in UFC middleweight history. One of 3 knockout punches from bottom position in UFC history. Of course, he did that against Jacare Souza, December 12th of 2020. Tied for most wins in a calendar year. 2020, he had 5 wins in 1 year, tied with the great Donald Cerrone. What a streak. All right. Here comes Michael Chiesa, born in Aurora, Colorado, but been fighting out of Spokane, Washington for quite some time now. So that's pretty cool, Bill. He was born over there, came over here. All right, 24 watching. Make sure and hit that like button. Definitely make sure and share because we're trying to hit our 2 million views tonight. We're going to need your help as we're getting closer and closer to it. We were about 1,700 views away before today, and I think the count on YouTube is probably a day behind. I did put out a few shorts. We're going to be close. Probably still going to need some help. And thank you. We got a few new subscribers here, so thank you for that. I'm going to see if it'll give me an updated. No, it's still okay. Where we are at 1,998,000. Looks like 526. So we're about 1,400 views away, and we got that Bellator Vs Rizin stream later. Michael Chiesa, 5 years older at 35. Kevin Holland, 2 inches taller at 6'3". Kevin will have a 5.5 inch reach advantage at 81 inches. Kevin's got a long reach. Love Kevin Holland. Me too, man. Uncle Ted. Yes, I'm Ziggy. I've caught at least 3 more that I never took pictures of because I was by myself since my last post. Nice. All right, we are at the pay-per-view portion of the evening. UFC 291 live from Salt Lake City, Utah via Seattle, Washington. Fights Defense family, thank you so much for all the views, all the shares, and donations so far. And we haven't even started the main card yet. Here we go. Out of the blue corner, he is a -145 favorite out of Fort Worth, Texas. 11-3 is the UFC favorite. 24-9 overall. The Trailblazer, Kevin Holland. I got a couple small bets on Kevin, and I know he's in Billy's parlay there, so. Haha, Chiesa walked out to stranglehold. Oh, nice. I don't have the music on, so because I don't want it copyrighted. And out of the red corner, he is a -125 underdog out of Spokane Valley, Washington. 4-3 is a UFC underdog. 18-6 overall. Michael Chiesa. Let's go. Hope you get it. Scout, what's up, Ziggy? Let's make turtle soup. It's good. I've never had it. Kevin, TKO round 2. I think that's probably a pretty good bet there. You know, what would be interesting is to do your 5 verdict picks and then bet exactly those. Wow, one customer bet $15,000 on Kevin Holland to win about $24,000. Damn, that is confidence, or just more money than they know what to do with. Kevin stalking early. Chiesa. Oh, nice combination there by Kevin. Got the hands upstairs. Good right hook and an uppercut from Kevin. 2 uppercuts. Chiesa covering up. Chiesa's going to try to get this to the ground early. You know it. Good left hand there from Kevin. Oh, nice right uppercut from Kevin. Chiesa falling to the ground. I'm not sure he was pushed by Holland or if he wanted to go to the ground. Kevin is trying to decide whether he wants to go to the ground with him, but it looks like he's going to. Just trying to make sure he doesn't get pulled into the guard of Chiesa, but that's a risky venture. Good left hook there. Oh, and Chiesa comes back up and lands 2 right uppercuts. Back to the center of the cage. Chiesa, of course, a southpaw. Big right hand down the middle from Holland. Right hand, the best weapon against the southpaw. A straight right hand. He asked George Foreman against Michael Moorer. And Chiesa going for that takedown. He's got the single leg. Kevin fighting it off. Good balance so far. And Kevin's able to tie him up, reverse it. I imagine he's going to try to push Chiesa away, get this back to standing. Good right hook to the body there from Holland. Chiesa had several training partners practice talking trash to him during his fights to get prepared for Kevin Holland. He mentioned in an interview with... Oh, flying knee from Kevin Holland! He mentioned in an interview this week with Ariel Helwani. Oh, big knee for Kevin. Big knee to the head of Chiesa. And Chiesa drops for a takedown. But wow. Oh, there's a good left hook from... Oh, man. Alright, sorry guys, I just had a little glitch on my stream. And Kevin Holland taps Michael Chiesa. Wow! Yeah, I would not have expected that either. Damn, who had Kevin Holland by submission on verdict? I don't remember what I ended up picking, to be honest. There's the replay. Yep, the Darce choke. Wow. The tap, the single tap from Chiesa. He just about went out there. Great stuff. And you know Kevin's talking a little trash. Oh, and I forgot, I ended up switching my pick to Chiesa by submission because the points were just so damn good for Chiesa on verdict, and that's how verdict's weird because I bet my slips are on Holland. My money was on Holland. That's 12 round finishes now for the Trailblazer. And I got a couple of bets, not big receipts here, but I did big receipts. That was just $7 to win, about 12. But then I don't remember what the other one was. $9 to win 14. So nothing big there. Like I said, I almost made a trip to the casino again today, but did not make it there. I still got Derrick Lewis over Marcos Rogerio, and I got Jan Blachowicz over Alex Pereira. That's my bets for the night. Yeah, that was crazy by decision. Thank you, Wyatt. And good start for Billy on his second parlay of the night. Had Holland by second round TKO on verdict. He got the winner. Nice. Kevin by sub asked to be big payout. Absolutely. I don't know if anyone had Holland by sub. Riverside represent. Finally have a fighter I can get behind from where I'm from. Nice. Bet the farm on Lewis. KO in the first. Wow, experience. Jesus, 7,200 points? That's the most I think I've ever seen. He's done that several times, right? Big bets, big wins. Damn. Damn, Ad Mike, I must have been drunk when I made that pick. Mark Ingram, former NFL running back in the crowd. Macy Barber looking on. Bilal Muhammad in the crowd. Rashad Evans, former light heavyweight champion and UFC Hall of Famer. And El Kukui, Tony Ferguson, warming up in the back. Does anybody have eyes on boxing? If somebody could give me, just give me updates on when they're getting closer to Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. We'll switch over there to that fight as long as it, doesn't interrupt the main event over here. Now I know I definitely need a third screen in here, guys. I got two screens, but I have one. So I'm My eyesight's still not that great, even with my damn glasses. But my screen on the left is, I believe it's a 35-inch. It's a pretty good sized damn screen. And then I got, I think, a 20-inch over on the right for my regular computer. But I guess I should have 3 20s. Yeah, this week's verdict is over for sure. Well, for first place at least. I only got 206 points for Holland's winning. Oh, damn. Diggs gets 55,000 plus points if Lewis wins by sub. You bet Derrick Lewis by sub? That would be incredible. Cruz versus Pereira is on boxing round 5 at 12. Nice. Do you know if that's the co-main event, Billy, or what the order is? Damn, I hope Tony wins. Like both, but Tony needs a win. I agree, Kyler. Cruz's co-main event for boxing, so Spence versus Crawford is up next. Damn, I wish so bad that they weren't doing this on the same night. So much. But 'tis life. All right, give me your picks down below. Tony Ferguson, Michael Chiesa. I would assume this has got to be like do or die for Tony. Before losses in a row, he's getting up there. He's got a higher salary like Derrick, and he's not looked good in a minute. That's the biggest part. Yeah, he's lost to some really tough guys, but it's been a while since he looked good. And if I'm gonna be honest, I think Bobby Green's probably a better boxer than Nate Diaz as far as the footwork is concerned. Tony Ferguson and Bobby Green. I don't know too many people that aren't fans of both of these guys. Your MMA fans, they always bring it. Both these guys tough as hell. They did get into it, some bad blood though. Tony Ferguson said he thought Bobby Green was scared of him, kind of talked some smack. And Bobby said, hey, why don't you take those sunglasses off before you trip on another wire? Tony says, you're going to pay for that. So, we'll see. Is Bobby going to pay, or is Tony on the outs? Kind of hard to say. right, Bobby Green making his way down to the octagon. All right, Bobby Green, most significant strikes in lightweight history, 1,500. 10 wins by knockout, 10 first-round finishes, second largest significant strike differential with 2.3 per minute. That is huge. Green to win by knockout, plus 150, by submission, plus 900. By decision, plus 130. Or you can bet like Billy and just go straight up. Because those method of victories are hard to win. All right, Bobby is in the cage. Tony's the only favorite fighter I've left in UFC. All my guys are old and retired. I hear you, man. What's up, Crypto Keepers? Hope Tony doesn't take too much damage again. I agree. Need one round of OG Tony. Cruz. Let's go Ferguson. I used to love Tony, but Fontana, California. Bobby Green is fun. It was 15 minutes from my high school as well. Nice. So invested in Tony. I haven't slept for a couple days. Oh, damn, King James. Hope Tony wins. He's needing a W. Yeah, Bobby is a huge betting favorite. All right, and we got to hear the crowd, the announcement of El Cucuy. I can't get the music on there, though. We'll try to get the pop. I don't want to get this demonetized, though. So that's two top UFC fighters that came from the streets I ran on this card. All right, out of Oxnard, California. El Cucuy, Tony Ferguson. Absolute legend.
A remarkable 12-fight streak. Now he's on a different type of streak.
I know Tony got old quick. I guess poor guy hit a parked car in Hollywood. Oh, crap. Please, Tony. Please win. PR. Ferguson loses badly tonight. I hope he retires. If he wins, I hope he retires. Who doesn't want to go out and win like Robbie Lawler just did last pay-per-view? How cool was that? I didn't get to watch the fight live because I was out of town, but that was the first fight I went back and watched. Was Robbie Lawler getting that knockout victory over Brian Barberena to go out right. Tony Ferguson, former interim lightweight champion, tied for 4th most finishes in lightweight history with 10, tied for 5th most submissions in lightweight history with 6. Balanced MMA fighter, always has been. Hope Tony continues to win. I miss him. Yeah, when you see certain things from certain guys, though, it's like you just don't want to see them get hit in the head anymore. But, you know, if firing all your trainers and taking 2 guys with you is right for anybody in MMA, it's only Tony Ferguson. All right, Tony Ferguson, 3 years older at 39, an inch taller at 5'11". Tony will have a 5.5-inch reach advantage at 76.5 inches. Bobby Green, the minus 360 favorite. If you're looking for dog money, Tony Ferguson is a plus 295. And that's what makes it difficult to make money in betting on MMA. Look at that. Between the favorite and the underdog, that's 65 points that they're stealing from you. All right, a minus 360 favorite out of Fontana, California. 24 wins against 9 losses and 1 draw. Bobby the King Green. Hope he wins too. Tony's endured a heavy warfare and prime has passed. PR says Tony. Yes, the type of guy. And out of the red corner, he has a plus 295 underdog out of Orange County, California. 26 wins and 8 losses. Presenting the former UFC lightweight interim champion of the world, El Kakui, Tony Ferguson! Whoever's cat that was that I scare all the time, sorry about that. Dan Mergliato will be the referee for this one. Bobby Green, Tony Ferguson. Let's get it on. Tony showing feints early, coming out aggressive. Bobby Green is as good a counter striker as anyone. Hands down in his waist as usual. Right, left lands for Green. Good head movement there from Tony. 39 years old though, and he's got a lot of miles at this point in his career. Good inside leg kick there from Tony. A lot of movement on Tony's side. Good side kick to the body there from Bobby. Yeah, crowd erupt for Tony. I'm in stereo with 8 speakers. Oh no. Boogeyman for the wins, Phil. Nice left hook to the body there for Bobby. I just fell behind a little bit. My stream froze for a second, so I'm at 407, 06, 05. Sorry about that. Tony's shooting for the takedown. He's got the belly back, looking to get the backpack here up against the fence. Tony Ferguson looking energetic early. And he looks in shape. Oh, good left hook to the body for El Kakui. Body kick for Green. Right hook for Tony. Green checked that leg kick. Good body kick for Tony. Right hook for Green. Oh, good exchange of left hands. 3 minutes left in the first. Good counter left there from Green. Good body kick from Bobby. Left counter left hook from Tony. Oh, nice 1-2 from Bobby. Halfway through the first. Oh, and Bobby, I'm not sure if that was a trip or what, but Bobby went down there for a moment. Tony all over him. Good side kick to the knee from El Kakui. Nice right hand from Tony. Oh, and Tony's saying Bobby poked him in the eye here.
Ow, my eye! Ow, ow!
Won't be a loss without MMA, right? Tony hasn't won since 2019, says Josh. Jim never had a DUI, but man, they're 10,000 grand now. It's no joke, plus all the other issues, right? I'll go out swinging with Tony. It's King James. Well, doctor looking in Tony's eye here. When his eye looks open, I think he should be fine. I mean, he gets up to 5 minutes, so listen to this crowd chanting Tony. Wow. The support here for Tony Ferguson is massive. Time to do the check for the doctor for an eye injury. I like that. Tony the type of dude to check the doctor for eye damage.
This is the argument for taking away a point whenever a fighter gets poked in the eye. And I think there's a real good argument for that.
Yeah.
I think it's an argument to take away a point for eye pokes as well, but I think we just need more points.
I mean, we should consider that for Olympics as well. Here we go.
You guys know how I feel. I like a 20 point. I would like a 20-point must system, and so the 10-8, you would get a lot more kind of, 2017s, 2016s kind of thing. 204, 203, 202, 201, 2 minutes left in the first. Oh, big body kick from Bobby. And the side kick to the knee lands for Green. And a front kick to the knee. Good right hook for Ferguson. Pretty evenly matched so far. They exchange left hands. And they exchange rights. Almost a mirror match so far. Good front kick to the body for El Kukui. And the inside leg kick. 120 left in the first. 19, 18, 17, 16, 115 as Bobby Green lands a 1-2. Counter right from Bobby. Right hand lands for Tony. Oh, great left hook for Bobby. And a big body kick for Green. You're beginning to see why he has such a big strike differential versus his opponents. Head kick for Tony. Oh, Tony's swinging wild. Almost falls through the cage there. Or into the cage. Good side kick to the body for Green. Significant strikes. 26-11 in favor of Bobby Green here in the first, according to CompuBox. 30 seconds left in the first. Oh, nice right hand. Peppered him right on the chin for Tony. Oh, good left hook from Bobby. And there's a 1-2 from Green. And Tony looks mad, but he's got to do something about it. And there's a 1-2 from Tony, and he eats a combo from Bobby Green there, though. Another left hand from Bobby. And an entertaining first round, but I got to say 10-9 Bobby Green. Come on, Tony. Let that dog out one last time. Tony asking the doctor, how many eyes do you see? Like to listen to Fights with Friends and watch UFC, but my stream isn't working, so I'm chilling right here. Appreciate you, Frankie. All right, 30 up in here watching. Don't forget to hit the like button. Most importantly this week, hit the share button because we're trying to get to 2 million streams, and we are very close. We need probably about another 1,000 views on the night. After this, we'll be cutting over to Bellator Vs Rizin 2. There'll be a separate stream, but so we'll be able to get some more views, hopefully reach that goal today. Get him hard round to score. Green land him more. Tony had him rocked pretty hard before that eye poke. As much as I'd like to give that round to Tony, I think Bobby won it pretty convincingly, in my opinion. That's pretty even round as also, says Nuka. Oh, okay, so maybe. Good right hand there from Bobby to start the second. And Tony shoots for a takedown. Wow, he got real low for that one. Eats a right hand from Bobby. Good 1-2 from Green. And a left hand lands for Green. I'd like to see more leg kicks from Tony. Good left hook there from Tony. And they exchange right hands. Another straight right from Green. His footwork is just so good for Bobby Green. And Tony rolling to the ground, rolling Bobby on top of him. I mean, he wanted to get the ground so bad. He goes for the Imanari roll, but Bobby Green just ends up right on top of him. Of course, Tony has a brutal rubber guard, but Bobby Green just bringing down a hammer fist after a hammer fist here, like he's Thor. And Tony, it's not a Tony Ferguson fight unless there's blood. He's got a cut above the right eye, and it looks like he has one on the forehead now. Bobby Green putting his hand over the mouth of Tony Ferguson. That is such a violent move. Oh, big elbow from the bottom from Tony. He likes those elbows from the bottom to slice people up. And Bobby's going to move to side control. Oh, big right hand from the top for Bobby Green and a big hammer fist. Tony's got to be careful moving his legs so active that he doesn't get accidentally make an illegal up kick here. You know, if Green were a less honest fighter, he might run his face into one of those up kicks that Tony's throwing. Oh, and hammer fist to the body here from Green. Oh, big elbow to the bottom from Bobby. Big Bobby Green round right now. And there he is again, now holding both hands over the mouth of Tony. Oh, and more big hammer fist for Bobby Green. Eye poke changed it, says Kyler. Bobby's back hit fence and Tony's elbow will come out. Yeah, I don't disagree, King James. Tony's got nasty elbows. Coming down to 125 of this second round. 120. Can Tony get Bobby Green off of him? All right, sorry about the time clock, guys. I had my stream freeze again. I lost a minute, so I'm off a whole minute. 2 minutes left now in the second. Yeah, Tony definitely has to get up, King James. He cannot be getting a striking match of Bobby Green from his back. Horrible idea. See significant ground strikes, 18-1 in favor of Bobby Green here. And Bobby's going to let him up. He says, come on up, buddy. Front kick to the body for Green and the left hand. Oh, now the straight right for Bobby Green. Bobby Green is just, he is cutting these angles like a Ginsu knife. Oh, what a beautiful, two beautiful counter right hooks from Bobby Green. And a big 1-2 in the left hand behind it. Wow. Unfortunately, Tony Ferguson's face is a punching bag right now. Good front kick to the body from Bobby. Anybody got an update on Crawford and Spence? I'm guessing that's got to be getting pretty close, probably after this fight, unfortunately. "30 seconds left in the round. Good left hand for Tony. Tony needs a finish at this point, though. Good counter right for Ferguson. 10 seconds left in the second. Oh, good jab from Bobby. Oh, great counter right for Ferguson, though, in a 1-2. Man, left hand at the bell from Bobby Green snaps Ferguson's head back. King Green is something else. Dude can throw hands. Yes, yes, he is. All right, 30 up here watching. Don't forget to hit the like button if you're not subscribed. Make sure and take care of that. Most importantly, this stream, like I said, make sure you share. Make sure you stay here with us. We're trying to hit 2 million total views for the channel. And we're damn close if we can keep growing numbers for this stream and the Bellator Rizin stream afterwards. We have to jump to boxing after this fight. Yeah, we're going to jump over to Spence Crawford as soon as that starts. So it's hopefully like 5 minutes or so. I don't know if Billy has an update. Billy, you have an update on these guys coming down? Oh, man. That sucks, Phil. Don't touch it. Last tweet about boxing is both fighters just showed on screen in the T-Mobile Arena. They're in the building. Okay. Oh, good left hook there from Tony. Oh, and Green trips him up. Oh, head kick from Green, on a straight right. Bobby Green just doing whatever he wants tonight. Straight right from Bobby, and he's looking like the minus 365 favorite he was made. 4:20 left in the third. Gotta be so frustrating to know what you need to do. You were able to do it in the past, and your body just doesn't cooperate anymore. Oh, big overhand right from Bobby Green. And a counter left hook from Bobby. And Tony's getting eaten up again now. Counter right from Ferguson. Right hand from Green. And Green working to the body with the left hand. Green slowing down the volume a little bit now. I think he knows he's got a 2-round lead. Head kick from Green. And the front body kick. Now the inside leg kick. Straight right lands for Bobby. He can't miss right now. And another. He's like Stephen Curry in the zone. Oh, man. 1-2 gets through for Green. Left hand to the body, right hand upstairs for Bobby. And Tony throwing and missing repeatedly. Lands a right hand there on the chin. Sounds like we may have time before switching. Tony might need his for the smile for the post-fight interview. Oh, geez. 3-punch combination for Bobby. And he is cutting Tony up. Halfway through the third. Good 1-2 for Green. And a right hand. Tony, never say die, though, continues to move forward, continuing to try to win the fight. Good 1-2 from Bobby. And a front kick to the body there from Ferguson. And the outside leg kick. He is beating up those legs of Green now, but a little too late. I would like to see those leg kicks in the first round. Yeah, and he's landing them. There's another one for Ferguson. Oh, and Green sweeps him again. Oh, brutal overhand right for Bobby, right behind a jab. Man. Oh, there's a good overhand right from Tony, though. Bobby shakes it up, but this might be Tony's chance. Good 1-2 there from Green. 1:20 left in this fight. Front kick to the knee for Green. Right hand Ferguson. Tony throws a spinning back fist. Eats a 1-2. Front kick to the body from Bobby. 1 minute left in this fight. Oh, there's another right hand for Tony. And Bobby Green is going to try to roll him up. There's the Imanari roll from Ferguson. He had Bobby in his guard. He's got him in his guard here. He's throwing that high rubber guard up. He's got about 40 seconds left. A hammer fist coming down from Bobby. And it looks like Bobby Green is just going to hold on to Tony. He's sitting here in half mount as time expires. Oh, he's going for a head and arm choke. Tony might go out. Bobby's got a... He's got a tight arm choke. Oh, Tony's kicking very close to out. And he's completely out! Bobby Green by submission. Ferguson is unconscious from a head and arm choke. And anybody who picked Bobby Green by submission, I mean, I think it was 92-1. I remember looking at it. Wow.
And to not sit on the presumed lead, to go for the stoppage. Big stuff for Bobby Green. And the last time he submitted a man, Jacob Boltman, UFC 156 in his UFC
wow.
2013.
Huge win for Bobby Green. Holy crap, never saw that outcome, right? Damn. Trying to put him down, absolutely. He didn't tap, he went to sleep. Absolutely horrible by Tony. Holy fuck. Says Phil. Fuchs, King James. So since he went to sleep, isn't it a KO? No, it's still a submission, I believe. My man got dominated. King James, please retire, Josiah. Bobby's a bad mother. I don't know, I guess we'll see. I think it's...
He just did not want to tap.
I think
he felt like he was going
still counts as a submission.
Beautiful submission victory for Bobby Green.
So he never tapped.
When I had Bobby by decision, which I was on verdict, I was about 10 seconds away from seeing that happen, but
Bobby Green, and he talked about putting back-to-back training camps.
Tony couldn't hold on.
Still to be reckoned with, man. 36 years of age and still faster than hell.
Would have thunk another submission again, right, Joe? They said by submission. Yep, I heard that. Just, I'm depressed. Yeah, that sucks, King James. Yeah, I think they call the technical submission when they go out. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. 6 seconds left in the fight, and you could audibly read Tony's lips there and go, fuck.
I'm here with the winner, Bobby King.
6 seconds left in the fight. Talk about a buzzer beater.
But a submission victory. The first you've had since your UFC debut.
Has Tony ever been submitted?
Marcos, this guy right here told me everything. We've been working an arm triangle together. That's my dog. Well, you got it, and you look slick on your feet as always. Were you surprised?
I don't think Tony's ever been submitted.
This age of Tony Ferguson. Man, he's incredible.
Not that I can think of.
I had a good shot. I could see he was taking him well. I said be patient.
Never seen Bobby fight. How to become a fan favorite.
You got him down. You got the head and arm secured.
He's just really active when he's in there. He lands a lot of shots. Tony definitely went on his shield. I bet Derrick Lewis by submission, round 1, 2, and 3, and overall, and Derrick Lewis by KO. Got about $17 total on it. Some of the payouts are great. Ah. Hey, I hope you get one of them, man. I'm old and hardened. Somebody cry for me. Ah, ah, ah. Who the F is the truth? Why, did he pick Bobby Green by submission?
Reactions go away. What are you going to do? Jeremy, they still ain't left yet. They still ain't left yet. Bobby Green, ladies and gentlemen.
Speed still omnipresent at 36 years of age, and if you
I don't know. I seen we got somebody new in here tonight though, because we had or two people since the last one. I think we had 17 and we have 19.
Bobby King Green. All right, some of the celebs in the building tonight: the rapper and elite philanthropist Trey the Truth is with us, as is the former Utah Jazz guard Darren Williams. Huge mixed martial arts guy there. The 12th ranked UFC contender Kelvin Gastelum is with us here tonight, as is.
Hey, California kid, Uriah Faber in the crowd. Remember Tony got sub? Oh, yes, he did, J-Dig. That's right. Boxing co-main just ended. Main event probably 15 to 20 minutes away. Well, shit. That is horrible timing. That's not right. I really don't want to miss Jan versus Pereira. I would rather miss Derrick and Lima than that one, to be honest, just because of the title implications of Pereira and Jan. All right, guys, I'm going to go take a quick restroom break. A little bit of water, and I'll be right back. Tony's only tap was to Nate, says King J. Yeah, that wasn't a tap. You're correct. He went out on his shield. All right, guys. Like I said, we're pretty close to the boxing match here. Definitely time for Tony to retire. Comments getting deleted? There's nothing wrong with it. I haven't deleted anything, Ziggy. I never delete. Very, very rarely. That's weird. Cody Garbrandt is on the next pay-per-view main card? Really? Wow, I guess. Damn. Put that all in one. It gets deleted. Weird, man. Tony's lost 6. Oh, is that 6 straight? Yeah. Cody, the next Tony. Never be another Tony, Skin James. My comment about Rob turtle fishing got deleted too at first. And Kyler, thank you for the premium membership upgrade. Appreciate you, my man. Welcome to Undisputed Champ. No, Tony never was the same. You're right, since he tripped and tore his ACL. Well, thank you, Ziggy. Yeah, I wouldn't be deleting your comments. What's up, Damon Stott in the house? T. Ferg is a legend. He should definitely retire. Yes, he looked really good against Pettis. When does Bud versus Spence fight? It's coming up soon. Not one comment. Ziggy got deleted. It tells Mike, and it's when they do. No, it doesn't tell me if it gets deleted. And Phil D, top contender member for 24 months. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Two got deleted tonight. It's the first time ever. Crazy. Every time a comment is deleted, it says comment deleted. Huh. Here, losing weight, Mike. Well, it must be a good camera angle today. I haven't lost any weight, but thank you. Rob has so many deletes time to time if you misspell something. Frankie says it's a TKO. Wait,
Black Beast Lewis.
the chokeout for Tony was a TKO? Really? Wow. I would not have thought that. Or for Bobby, I guess, yeah. All right, there is a Marcos Rogerio De Lima. He looks like he had to cut weight to make it to 265. That's usually Derrick. He looks like a big boy.
He has put in the work, and he actually told us he took a lot of inspiration from the now flyweight champion Pantoja. He saw how much he sacrificed and how much that hard work has paid off. He hopes his story turns out just as beautifully.
Champs rolling with champs, DC. You can speak about that.
Yeah, absolutely. And when talking about Derrick Lewis, we asked De Lima, what do you make of Derrick being on this hook? He said, honestly, him being on this hook makes him even more dangerous. But he said he will never allow for Derrick to find the space to get his strikes off. And he believes that by
That's crazy.
Close, he can
Rob's got to toss a troll out.
He can make him fold.
Managed port of 40 for Tony's career. I hear you, PR. Congrats, Tyler. Yes. I had to close it out and reword it, then post it, but no big deal. Just wondering, huh? Oh, then it must be the new haircut. Makes you look great. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, definitely Crypto Keeper. How you doing, my man? Lewis definitely needs to win one. It's weird because if you look at official results, when a guy goes to sleep, they call it a submission. I'd be pissed if I lost a Bobby Green submission bet over that. Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know if they'll change that later or what it was, but that doesn't make sense to me. I think that was the last time. Nate Diaz guillotined Tommy. Or Tony. Oh, yeah, we were talking about that. All right, Derrick Lewis tied for most knockouts in UFC history with 13. Second most wins in UFC history with 17. Largest statistical comeback finish in UFC history. Minus 82 significant strike differential versus Alexander Volkov. Of course, he came back with just seconds left in that fight. That was back in October of 2018, though, almost 5 years ago. Tony suspiciously donated his neck and tapped for Nate's last UFC fight. Lewis is the underdog. Nervous about this pick. I like Lewis in this one, man. I like Lewis a lot in this fight. Unless he falls down from something early and he's not 100%, I like Derrick. If Derrick loses this one, he definitely needs to retire because Rogerio De Lima, I mean, he's never been even close to a level of a Derrick Lewis. All right, both men 38 on the tail of the tape. Derrick 2 inches taller at 6'3". He'll have a 4-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. De Lima weighing in at 262. Derrick at 263.5. Lewis a plus 180 underdog for this one. I think that's a great bet. Oh, Kyler said I had to make it 100. Let's go, Lewis. Thank you for the super chat. All right, out of the blue corner, minus 210 favorite. Out of Brazil, 21-9-1. Rogerio De Lima. And out of the red corner, he is a plus 180 underdog out of Houston, Texas. 263.5 pounds, 26 wins against 11 losses. Presenting the number 10 ranked heavyweight in the world, the Black Beast, Derrick Lewis. Why are people doing shoeies in the crowd in Utah now? Oh my God, look at the smile on Dan Mergliotta's face. I think he caught that. All right, and $100 on the night. Thank you for all the great donations tonight, guys. Massively appreciative. All right, this one could be quick. Oh, Derrick Lewis, a flying knee at the gate and 2 right hands. He is grounding and pounding. Lima is in trouble already. Wow, are you kidding me? Derrick Lewis raining down shots on De Lima from full mount after landing a flying knee. De Lima turns his back. Could we see a Derrick Lewis submission? Wouldn't this be crazy? He is landing shots. Mergliotta looking to stop this, and it's all over. The Black Beast, Derrick Lewis, returns with a first round knockout. Wow! And he just took his shorts off again. He took his shorts off and did the DX suck it. Derrick, the Black Beast Lewis, there is only one of them and there will only ever be one man like that. Dancing for the crowd in his underwear. What a sight.
That is crazy. Nobody wins more fun than Derrick Lewis.
A flying knee from a 265-pound man to open up the 3 spot. Oh my God. That was incredible. That was absolutely incredible. Told you Lewis was a good bet. Oh, I said it, especially at plus 180. Oh my goodness. That was beautiful. Man, the left knee hits the chin. De Lima almost goes out. He might have went out for a minute and woke back up when his head hit the canvas. And Lewis just raining down lightning fast shots.
And De Lima's just delirious here. I mean, he's just getting hammered by the biggest knockout artist.
De Lima had to be thinking, what the fuck is going on right now?
So I don't take anything that's really damaging.
Can you imagine? You start a fight, the bell rings, and you look up, and the first thing you see is Derrick Lewis's flying knee coming at your chin, and you know you are fucked. Derrick Lewis.
After a huge knockout tonight.
He took the gloves off. Is he putting them in the middle? And he just threw them to the crowd. He threw one to the crowd. He throws 2 to the crowd.
A lot of souvenirs for the Mormons tonight. All right, to make it official, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Murriata has called a stop to this contest.
What a moment for the Black Beast.
Very first round, declaring the winner by TKO.
We've been watching this sport for a long time, guys. I will never forget that moment.
You have the most knockouts in the history of the sport. Now you're rated up to 14, and what a phenomenal one it was. Did you plan to open with that flying knee?
Hell no.
33 seconds.
Bullshit, see if it lands. And I did.
It landed perfect. Did you plan to take your shorts off?
I didn't. My balls got, you know, your dickhead.
Now, Derrick, what an absolutely flawless performance for you. How are you feeling right now?
Man, shit, it's a long time coming, man. Shit, I've been wanting to hit motherfuckers for 2 years now. I finally hit somebody. Fuck. So I was happy to learn from it.
Well, let's take a look at it. Let's take a look specifically at that flying knee because it was absolutely perfect. You landed it right on the chin.
Oh my goodness. What a flying knee.
My coach, he's been drilling that.
And the ground and pound.
Twitch knee for the last 5 years. And by damn, I'm glad it finally landed. So I was about to give up on that bullshit. Shit, no bull.
Well, it was fantastic. It was
Derrick Lewis always worth the price of admission.
What's next for you?
Shit, we'll see. I'm a free agent now, so hopefully I can get another contract with the UFC. If not, shit, fuck it. It is what it is.
Well, we want to see you stay here, man. We love you very much.
Re-sign that man right now.
Appreciate everybody for coming out. Shout out to my wife. You already know I'm come on and bust some guts up. You in, man.
Enjoy the love. Enjoy the victory. victory. Congratulations, Derrick Lewis.
Derrick Lewis, ladies and gentlemen, and what a way to bet on yourself in the final fight of his contract. And yeah, that was just fighting instinct, not a strategy.
Absolutely, he got one. Right, and honestly,
That guy needs a Haynes contract. Ah! Wow. And Derrick Lewis has passed Matt Brown with 14 for the most knockouts in UFC history. He's the champ. He's back. 137 on $17 bet. 17 in total. Nice. Was wrong when I thought it was a KO. Derrick Gamebred Lewis. Ah. Misha Tate in the crowd. There is the former BFF champion, Jorge Masvidal. $720 points for that pick, says Kyler. Congrats, man. Lewis is too popular to cut. Offer him 4 more. Absolutely. Damn, he never looked that good. Maybe, God, I got to say, you know, the only thing I think that comes close to that for him was the uppercut he timed on Curtis Blades. When Curtis Blades was ducking down to take him down and he landed that uppercut and knocked him out. Man, besides that, the only problem is now is I don't know how anything's going to live up to that at this point. And you know he cuts weight. You know he was 280 pounds tonight. 280-pound man landing a flying knee. Tony's too old for comeback, and I'm in denial. All right, Crawford walking out. Let me see if I can find the boxing here. All right, 20 up in the chat. Make sure you're sharing this stream. Where's my 3-minute timer? There we go. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to do that. Had to do that to make it fit, though. All right, we are going to boxing. No chance I'm missing Alex versus Jan, right? Who does Tony fight next? Oh, Jesus. Tony should never fight anybody again. And Travis Sturcho with the Cash App donation. Putting us up to $100 on the night.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
right, I'll need a second here to bring up Crawford and Spence, and we will do some boxing. Two undefeated boxers, the top pound-for-pound fighters in the world. The biggest complaint in boxing is always been, for a very long time at least, that the top fighters do not fight each other. Well, it's happening tonight. Guys, give me a couple minutes here. The fighters are making their way to the ring. Thank you, Travis, again for the Cash App. Tony's next fight will be on Xbox. That's a pin. And J Dig with the donation says, here's to Jan and Dustin getting it done. I got to tell you guys, I am a little disappointed because I've been saying I was pretty confident, in Derrick Lewis. And I didn't make that trip down to the casino. I don't know. Maybe I would have jinxed him at this point. Maybe maybe I got the Chael curse. All right, we are ready for championship boxing on Showtime. The two best pound-for-pound fighters in the world. Get it on.
3/4 pounds.
All right, out of the blue corner, 39 wins, 0 losses, 30 knockouts. He is the WBO welterweight champion of the world and the current Ring Magazine and Pound for Pound boxing champion of the world, Terrence Crawford. Oh, and Greg Brimstone, $10 says, here you go, have some of my Derrick Lewis winnings. Thank you so much, brother. And out of the red corner, out of Dallas, Texas, undefeated 28-0 with 22 knockouts, presenting the unified welterweight champion of the world, Errol Spence Jr. Looking to see if I had a good boxing ring here to there we go. It's not DAZN, but it looks better. This is not DAZN, it's Showtime, but at least it's boxing. Been waiting a long time for this one. I mean, they've been talking about this fight for years and years. I'm getting there, Billy. I got a lot going on here. Wow, they really sold every square inch of that building. People are standing on top of each other. I would hope to God there wasn't a fire there. These people are going to burn to death. All right, Crawford in the gray gloves, Spence in the white. First round. Both guys, you know, technical fighters, not the fastest starters. Also, both guys southpaws. You gotta knock on wood. You gotta hope. You gotta watch out for the headbutts. Good straight right there from Spence. Spence pumping that jab out earlier, lands a jab to the body. Both guys very cautious. And Spence is just throwing, whether it's landing or not. Spence is just throwing early, trying to get this fight going. Lands a good jab there. And another. Jab lands for Crawford. Oh, big jab for Crawford. Oh, good left hook to the body for Spence. And they tie up momentarily halfway through the first round. Oh, good right hand for Crawford. And left hook to the body for Junior. Right hand upstairs for Errol. And a big 1-2 from Spence. A lot of people counting Errol Spence Jr. out this week. Odds pretty even, though. Crawford the slight favorite. Straight right to the body for Spence. Good defense here from Crawford. Blocking most of this. Lands a counter right of his own. 30 seconds left in the first. Oh, big left hook upstairs. Straight right. Left hook behind it for Crawford. These early rounds are tough when there's not a lot of action. Good straight right there from Terrence. If you're Crawford, I think you want to land one good punch before this round ends. That's straight right from Spence lands. I got to give the first one to Errol Spence. Let's go into the corner of Errol Spence Jr.
Wants to get that punch in when he can. As for Terrence Crawford,
let's go yawn. I want to watch MMA. 10-9 Spence Jr. Oh, bummer it's not boxing. No yawn fight, huh? Yeah, I need another screen here, man. But yeah, we're not gonna get the yawn. Jan Pereira fight unless there's a quick knockout here. Oh, big left hook from Spence to start the second. Left hand there from Crawford, but that was a big left hook. Biggest shot of the fight so far for Errol Spence Jr. Double jab lands for Terrence. Left hook to the body. Good jab upstairs from Spence. And there's a good right from Crawford. Crawford with another straight right. Oh, beautiful four-punch combination from Crawford. And there's another right. Terrence loosening up now. Good jab from Crawford. Big left hook on the outside from Spence. And there's a straight right. Double left hook upstairs from Spence. The right hand to the body. Good jab there from Crawford upstairs into the body. Oh, straight right and a double hook there from Spence. Oh, great left hook to the body there from Spence. There's a nice left hand in the body from Errol. Oh, and Crawford knocks him down! A three-punch combination from Crawford, and Spence is floored! Luckily for Errol Spence, it was the end of the round, but Crawford caught him. Oh, and he's got Spence hurt on the ropes at the bell. A huge round for Terrence Crawford. (10-8) round for Terrence Crawford, 19-18 through 2. Let's watch the replay on that. Spence overextends and a left hand on right behind the ear, right hand on the chin for Terrence Crawford. He was waiting. He lulled Errol Spence to sleep. And Errol coming out aggressive to start the third. Good straight right from Terrence. But one of the biggest mistakes a fighter can make is to come back in the next round and try to get something back. Big left hook upstairs for Spence. There's a 1-2 from Crawford. Sucks left to remain. Most of us have waited for Crawford Spence for years. Yes. Oh, Spence digging to the body. Right and left hook. Terrence with a combination out of the corner. And another combination to the body for Spence. Left hook for Crawford. The filling out process is over. Triple jab from Crawford. And the left hook to the body from Terrence. I'm not sounding crazy here, but I think Terrence is open for the left uppercut. Oh, and if you like Spence, live money odds right now just went to plus 370 for Spence. Wow, look at the movement from Terrence Crawford. And a straight right and a pinpoint left from Terrence. And there's a good left hook from Errol. Terrence Crawford looks like the better fighter right now, though. Crawford had highest rank last I checked. Yes. Update: Jan Blachowicz clearly wins round 1, 10-9, as I thought he would. Yeah, Crawford's number 1 pound for pound. I'm pretty sure. Good right hand there from Crawford. There's a right hand from Spence. Crawford catches him with another right hook and a big uppercut. What an overhand right from Terrence Crawford. He might have hurt Spence again. And a right uppercut from Spence. 30 seconds left in the round. Oh, another big right for Crawford. Another big round for him as well. And he's starting to bully Spence a little. And that is the end of the third. Through 3, 29-27, Terrence Crawford. And I got to hand it to Errol. I mean, he's been aggressive. He's not backing down. So far, Jan dominating Alex. It's definitely the way I seen that. And there's Floyd Mayweather Jr. in the crowd. Enough money to bankroll the whole sport. Floyd Money Mayweather. And a good straight right to start the fourth from Errol Spence as he comes out aggressive again this round. And there's 2 jabs land upstairs for Spence. 1-2 from Crawford and a left hook to the body. Good combination of the body there from Spence. Crawford lands a straight right and a left hook to the body. And they make exchanges to the body. Referee breaks up a short clinch there. Oh, good straight right and a left hook from Crawford and a left uppercut. Good right hook to the body for Spence and a jab and a right hook from Spence. Errol Spence not backing down from anyone. Good straight right there from Spence. And there's the right hand and the left hook from Terrence. Right hook right on the chin from Crawford. Halfway through the fourth. Oh, big left hook for Spence, and there's a good right for Crawford. Right hook to the body from Spence. And a left uppercut from Errol. And Errol having a moment here, lands a double jab. Good straight right there from Crawford, but Spence having a better round here. Another good right from Spence and good head movement. That left eye of Errol Spence was already bleeding and swollen up. He's got blood underneath the eye and it's it doesn't look like it's in danger of swelling up yet. Oh, big right hand from Crawford. That hurt Spence again. A left uppercut. Spence is hurt. Errol Spence is hurt again and Crawford knows it. There's another right hand from Crawford. Can he knock Spence down again? 20 seconds left in the fourth. Good exchange of right hands. 10 seconds left in the round. Good right and left hook to the body from Crawford. And there's another right to the body from Crawford. And in a round it looked like Errol Spence was coming back. Terrence Crawford hurts him again several times. Through 4, 39, 36, Terrence Crawford. I have a 20-18 yawn after 2 rounds. Carsad Alex by second round KO, so close. He is gassed bad. Jan's in trouble if he gasses early. It's only a 3-round fight, though. I thought it was supposed to be a 5, but it is not. Oh, timeout here. Well, they wanted to take a look at Errol Spence's eyes. I think there would have been a riot if they would have stopped this fight. Good straight right from Errol to start the 5th. Right hand from Crawford. Oh, nice 1-2 from Terrence. And the right hand left hook behind it. Straight right from Errol. Oh, Crawford lands a double right hook and a left hook behind it. Now the 1-2. Terrence Crawford in the zone right now. Another right hook from Terrence. And they clinch 30 seconds into the 5th. And good double jab there from Errol. Terrence out offers one of his own. Oh, good body work there from Errol. Good straight right there from Crawford. Crawford. Oh, man. The jab and the left hook lands behind it for Terrence Crawford. Oh, what a counter right hook from Crawford. And 2 more rights and a left hook, and Errol's hurt again. Clubbing left hook from Crawford. Spence is still standing, but he is rocked. Halfway through the 5th. A lot of time for Crawford to work. And Errol throwing wildly. The live odds now minus 1,600 in favor to Crawford. Plus 750 for Spence. Jab lands for Crawford and another. And Spence is going to hold on. How much longer he can hold on for, I don't know. 1-2 and a right hook to the body for Crawford and a right hand upstairs. And there's a combination from Spence. And the left hook to the body from Errol. Oh, beautiful counter left hook from Crawford in a right hand. And there's a double right hook from Spence. And the straight right to the body. Oh, great left hook over the top from Spence and a double right hook to the body. And there's another double hook from Spence. Spence is finding his sweet spot here, and I think it's on the inside. There's a good one, too, from Errol as they exchange body shots. Good straight right from Crawford, but Errol just found, I think, his key to success, and it's going to be on the inside. Good straight right there from Crawford. But another round for Terrence Crawford, and Errol Spence is slowly running out of time. (49-45) through 5, Terrence Crawford. Let's go into the corner of Errol Spence.
Don't give him the space. Make him feel you. And shoot the shot tight in the middle. Use your legs to step around him, okay? Don't send it.
30-27 Jan. Jan was too big for Pereira. Yeah, that's what I thought. God, of course, you know, when I actually end up being right, I don't make it to, because I did put in some small bets, but just not enough to make me happy. That's okay. You guys came through with big donations tonight, so much appreciation. Good right hook to the body there from Crawford. Straight right and a left hook from Terrence Crawford and a 1-2, and Errol is hurt again. Take him out of there, Crawford. We want to watch that main event. Good right hand there from Terrence. And a combination in the body from Spence. Hopefully the UFC takes a little time. I mean, a main card usually ends. Oh, what a left uppercut from Crawford. Main card for UFC usually ends about 10 p.m. Oh, and Spence digging to the body. Double left hook, left hand upstairs for Crawford. Spence cannot afford to give up any more rounds at this point, though. Good 1-2 for Terrence. 2 minutes into the 6. You got to wonder what's going through Errol Spence's head, never losing a fight in his life. Good right hand for Crawford. And great head movement here from Terrence. Oh, a big right hand again from Crawford. Almost dropped Spence. That hurt him again. Crawford obviously the bigger puncher tonight. And Spence's problem is he thought he could punch with Crawford, and he cannot. Right hook and a left hand from Crawford. I thought there might be a standing 8 count there for a moment. Spence, the referee was talking to Spence because he is hurt. Oh, another blistering left hook from Crawford. Terrence Crawford in complete control right now. Beautiful left hook upstairs from Crawford. Double jab there from Errol. And a combination in the body. 3-punch combination in the body from Spence. Left hook behind the ear for Errol Spence Jr. And this is, oh, beautiful right uppercut and a left hook from Spence. Left hook from Crawford. They are banging on the inside. This is not where Crawford wants to fight. Combination inside to the body from Spence. Spence has had his success, pretty much his only success, on the inside. Alex Pereira wins by solid decision. Wow, what a joke. Or split decision. Really? Alex didn't do enough. Alex barely did anything. Such a joke. Out at 29-28. At most, yawn. So bad decision, it sounds like, huh? Left hook to the body. Right hook upstairs for Errol Spence Jr. Oh, what an uppercut from Crawford, but a right hook from Spence at the bell. What a round. And maybe the best round of the fight so far for Errol Spence Jr. (58-55) Crawford through 6. So somebody wants to, tell the UFC slow their roll a little bit so we can finish this boxing match first. UFC judging should be investigated. Oh, you're damn right. Sounds like Dana paid judges off. No way, Alex won. Wow, I never hear you make accusations like that, Billy. That really sounds bad. That's a wrap for Jan, too. Dude is too old to get another title shot, in my opinion. Yeah, I think so, too. I mean, he's what, 39? Seventh round here, Spence and Crawford. Such bad judging in the UFC. It's horrible. Oh, big combination for Spence. Right hand for Crawford. There's a good right hook for Spence upstairs. Oh, what a right hand upstairs for Crawford and a left hook. Another overhand right for Crawford. Straight right and a left hook upstairs for Spence. I knew I liked Al Bernstein. He has a fight scored the same way I do. Straight right there for Crawford. That doesn't mean that the judges are going to have it scored the right way or the same way. You got to wonder how much fuckery there is in this judging and stuff. Big left hook to the body for Errol Spence Jr. And a big right hook upstairs. Terrence on the fit. Oh, and Crawford drops him again. He baited him. He baited him. He let Spence land a combination. He overextended just a bit, and Crawford hit him with the right hand. And wow, floored him again. There's another big right hook from Crawford. And another. He's got Spence hurt once again, and he's got a lot of time to finish him here in the 7th. There's a big right hook from Spence. Oh, 4-punch combination from Crawford. Spence is hurt again. Mad respect for Errol Spence Jr., though. Been knocked down twice, hit with big shots. Good one, too, there from Errol. Not once has he backed down. Brian Rogerio with another Cash App donation. Jab and right hook from Crawford. Thank you so much. $13 donation from Brian Rogerio. Is that how you say it? Rozier? A combination of the body there from Spence, but Crawford's already won this round 10-8. Oh, a good right hand there for Terrence. Thank you again, Brian. Much appreciated, my man. Brian R., excuse me. Sorry for that. Good left hook to the body there from Terrence. Oh! And another big right hook, and he knocks Errol Spence through the ropes with 1 second left in the round. Spence is up. Bloodied and beaten is Errol Spence. The round is over. 10-7. Terrence Crawford, 2 knockdowns in the 7th. I picked Terrence Crawford to win this. I would have never imagined he would be dominating in this fashion, though. $68-62, Terrence Crawford, and on my scorecard, there is just not enough math left. $130 in the tip jar now. Wow. Thank you again, guys. Oh, big left hook to the body from Errol. So in 69-61, so I must have bad math here. 69-61 is how Al Bernstein has it. Yes. Yeah, 10-7. I gave him 8 instead of 7, I guess. Oh, big right hook for Spence. He's never say die. He knows there's only one way he can win this fight, and he is coming for the knockout. Crawford moving forward, stalking Spence. Oh, there's another good right hand for Crawford. Right hook upstairs and a right hook to the body. Never known Crawford to let any hurt opponents to survive. Experience has 8,000 points. Jesus. Damn, Crawford floors Spence again, right in and around. Yep. Yeah, great bet, man. I thought Crawford had the IQ advantage. Spence had the physicality advantage. Couldn't pick a winner. You're a smarter man than me. Most experts said it wouldn't get past 8. Well, it has barely, though. Good right hand to the body from Crawford. Oh, and a 1-2 upstairs. Double right hook for Crawford. It may not get past 8. Another big right hook for Crawford. Spence is hurt again. Right hook to the body for Terrence. Oh, there's a big 1-2. They might stop this. Another 1-2 and a right hook from Crawford. Spence is getting demolished. We waited years for this fight. Who would have thought Terrence Crawford would be this dominant? 2 good right hands there from Crawford. And blocking and dodging everything Errol Spence is throwing at this point. Terrence Crawford is just on another level from everyone else. Right hand lands for Crawford. $78.70 Terrence Crawford. Going into round 9. Keep me updated on Dustin and Justin. I don't think they're going to make it down to the cage before this fight's over. But are we watching the main event on UFC? Yes. Yes, we'll be right back there, Kyler. Jan versus Alex was such a hard fight to judge. What's up, Ahmed? Good to see you, my man. Where are we at on Dustin and Justin? Justin is making his walk. All right, we're going to switch over then. I think Crawford's got this done. I'm not missing Dustin and Justin. Hell no. And it looks like Crawford was taking him out in the 9th anyways. I'm not sure if the fight was over, but I'm going to switch back over to the UFC. Yeah, over. Crawford got him. Absolute dominance from Terrence Crawford. Yep, won by TKO in the 9th. I won my bet, $5 to win 60. Sweet. Good job, man. Freaking awesome. Crawford proved he's the best. Dominated Spence. Yep, killing it on the bets tonight, Billy. Got any money on Dustin? Justin? You bet on Justin, right? Yeah, Crawford won by knockout, man. It's 11-11. Make a wish. It's 9-11 here. Oops. And Terrence Crawford dancing and partying. Crawford improves to 40-0 over his career. Yeah, that's just amazing. What an amazing fighter. All right, guys, give me just a second. We're getting back to Dustin and we're getting back to UFC for Dustin and Justin. Seems like the UFC definitely tried to time it to where they would cut into this fight. Because a main event fighter, they definitely did. Because main event fighters never come down this early. It's only 9:13. Well, it doesn't seem like it. I guess they're usually over about 10 o'clock. So maybe they have in the past. But it really seems like they were trying to cut into the boxing. Like they tried to time it to cut into the boxing. Sorry guys, if you're wondering what that noise is, I couldn't find my second mouse, so I have a clicky joystick hooked up to this. All right, Dustin Poirier got the shoes off. Got to take the shirt off. Wish for the main event to be epic, right? I expect the Spence to be more competitive. Yeah, I hear you, man. I think he thought that he could bang with Crawford, and he could not. Crawford just seemed that much bigger. Hope this ends up fight of the year. Me too. Spence got floored a few times in that fight. Who won the co-main event? What's up, Rock Crusher Kennels? Alex Pereira by decision. Yes, hit that like and subscribe. Poirier to win by knockout plus 175. Gaethje to win by knockout plus 225. Fight will not go the distance minus 250. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I mean, I think there's a good chance this fight could go the distance. I know Dustin stopped Justin the last time, but I think Justin's gotten a little bit, he's a little smarter than he was that fight. It was only Justin's third fight in the UFC the last time they fought. I think Justin's a much better fighter since then. I think Dustin's also a better fighter. It's a toss-up. No problem. Yes, we got screwed. Jan won, but Alex got the split decision. All right, both men 34. Justin Gaethje 2 inches taller at 5'11". But Dustin Poirier will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. All right, fight family. It is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds in the lightweight championship for the baddest motherfucker on the planet belt. Excuse me. Herb Dean will be the referee for this one. And excuse me, guys. I'll blow my voice out. Avoided betting on this one. Yeah, me too. So are they to present the strap? He's in the crowd, so I'm assuming. All right, 30 watching. Make sure you hit the like and share button. Don't forget, after this ends, we're not going anywhere. We got another stream tonight. Bellator Vs Rizin 2 from Japan. 5 rounds in the lightweight division for the BMF title from Salt Lake City, Utah via Seattle, Washington. Fights with friends, family. Let's get it on! And first out of the blue corner, a plus 130 underdog from Denver, Colorado. 5-3 is a UFC underdog, 24-4 overall. Presenting the number 3 ranked lightweight in the world and the former UFC interim lightweight champion, Justin the Highlight Gaethje. And out of the red corner, a minus 150 favorite out of Coconut Creek, Florida. 13-3 is a favorite, 29-7 overall. Presenting the number 2 ranked lightweight in the world and the former interim lightweight champion of the world, Dustin the Diamond Poirier. There is Jorge Masvidal in the crowd. Yes, he is. Don't know if it will be in the ring given the belt. I think he will. I'd heard that was the plan early unless something changed. All right, here we go. Herb Dean, the referee. Don't expect a big filling out process from these two, but they do know they need to go 5 rounds. Low leg kick lands for Justin. Dustin answers. I think the last thing Dustin wants to do, though, is get in a leg kick battle with Gaethje. Another brutal leg kick from Gaethje. Now, Dustin can switch stances a lot more than Justin. I don't ever remember if I've seen Gaethje switch stances. Another big leg kick to that front leg of Dustin. Dustin with the body kick. Dustin trying to get inside where he can use the hands. Right hook, left hand for Gaethje. Gaethje, so far, trying to fight less reckless. Lands a right hand in the body and a right hook upstairs. Oh, what a combination from Gaethje. Counters Poirier on the way in. Big body kick from Dustin. And another leg kick from Gaethje. Every single one of those, it would cripple a man. Right uppercut for Poirier. And great exchange. Both guys landing shots there. And another big leg kick for Dustin. Yeah, if UFC is smart, they will, right? Just watch Jan Alex. Can't see how Alex won. They want Izzy versus Alex 3. Good front kick to the body there from Gaethje, but you can't make it happen. Big body kick from Dustin. Outside leg kick from Justin. Yeah, I'm a little upset because I didn't bet a lot, but I did bet on Jan. Oh, big right hand and a left hook from Justin. Head kick from the highlight. And there's a big right hand from Dustin. Neither one of these guys knows how to back down. Oh, what a combination from Justin. Dustin overextends trying to get in. Justin lights him up. Another jab and a right uppercut from Gaethje. Justin looks great right now. Look at the head movement on Gaethje. I've never seen him dodging shots like this. And another big low leg kick. Wow, both guys land bombs there. This is a different Justin Gaethje than the first fight, though. Big left hook from Gaethje. Oh, and there's a big right hand from Dustin. His biggest shot of the fight so far. Left hook right on the chin from Poirier. Oh, that was another big left from Dustin. That shook Gaethje. What a shot. Dustin's got crazy power. Oh, big body kick from Dustin. Gaethje's bleeding from the left eye. You can see him putting his hand up to it. It's definitely bothering him. Dustin cut it open with that hook around the corner. Oh, and they exchange right hands. Good front leg kick from Gaethje, but Dustin appears to be the harder puncher tonight. Good right hand and a left hook from Gaethje. Nice right hook from Gaethje. And there's a left hook from Dustin. What a first round. Oh, Dustin goes for the head kick. Gaethje ducks under it and lands an overhand right. 30 seconds left in the first. Big leg kick for Gaethje. $20 left in the first. Head kick Gaethje. And another outside leg kick for Dustin. Oh, and they both land big left hooks. Gaethje lands a right hand and a left hook at the bell, though. 10-9, Justin Gaethje. What a round. I don't see how these guys can do this for 5. Let's go into the corner of Justin Gaethje.
Take your water. Give him a chance for water. Give him a chance. Okay, listen to me while he's working on you. That round control chaos, baby.
Trevor Whitman telling Justin Gaethje that round was brilliant. Yeah, I thought it was close too, Billy, but takes us one judge to change it from unanimous to split, right? Vegas bookies have to be fixing the outcome of some fights. It might not even be the Vegas bookies. It may be people betting on fights.
Good straight left by Dustin Poirier. Good right hand.
Because here's the thing, to rig a fight, if it was the bookies, they would have to have the UFC in on it, and I don't see that happening. I just don't see the motivation for them, to be honest. And DraftKings live odds, still the same, minus 145 Dustin, plus 125 Justin. I'm still not sure after a round how I would bet. Left hand lands for Gaethje. 10-9 Dustin only because of damage. Could definitely go either way. Front low leg kick from Gaethje. Straight right and a left hook from Justin. And another combination upstairs from Justin. 4:20 left in the second. Dustin chasing and... Oh! Oh my God! A head kick knockout for Justin Gaethje! Justin Gaethje has knocked Dustin Poirier unconscious with a head kick! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God! Justin Poirier is still unconscious, and Justin, the highlight Gaethje, has gotten revenge in the most violent way! That is the most violent fucking man on the planet, and he is now the baddest motherfucker! Wow! Oh my! Wow! Wow! What a career of highlights for Justin Gaethje when it's all wrapped up. I've said I think he's the most entertaining fighter in UFC history, and I think others are going to start to agree with me. Wow. So watch the replay on that. Dustin throws the right hand, puts the left hand down, and eats the shin on the chin, and he's out. Gaethje throwing a hammer fist afterwards. Herb Dean rushing in to stop the fight. Behind the ear, pinpoint accuracy. Wow, Herb Dean jumped and dove on top of Dustin to save him. Man, he got the whole thing. He got shin, though, behind the ear. That is amazing. And the hammer fist on the temple. Wow. He even set it up like Leon. He set it up similar to... Listen to this crowd chanting. And Justin Gaethje deserves every one of these cheers right now. Head kick dead. Justin just earned another title shot without a doubt. 2 years in a row, Salt Lake City card ends with a head kick KO. Oh, down. Damn, BMF worthy. That was 6 is why it was so good. Mike forgot to record for Twitter. They'll show it again. Trevor Whitman was on the other side of the head kick KO this year. Oh, it's true. Who done it better, Poirier or Usman? Ah. Whitman taught Justin the same way, Usman. Huh. Well, they're gonna go over it with Justin. I'm sure they will show it several times here. We'll get it up on Twitter. Wow, and there is Jorge Masvidal with the BMF belt.
Referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 1 minute of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, and now the new BMF title
And Gaethje handed the belt off to somebody so he could go embrace Dustin. You're right, King James. 1 minute of the second round.
You know, unlike any other sport on the earth, you rarely get a chance at a redemption. You know, we take a loss, and we just have to go home and sit with it, and it eats us away, and we usually never get that chance.
Tied for 5th most knockouts in lightweight history.
You know, right, I believed in myself the whole time. I told Dustin, he's my favorite fighter on earth. Luck and chance are a factor in this cage. And I just thank God that I came out on the right side this time. You know, this is a crazy sport. It's unforgiving. But I have the best coaches in the world. I trust in myself, I trust in my abilities. And I have the support of the world. I hope I just inspired you. That's what I'm here for.
Justin, you talked about how the first loss was a catalyst for improvement for you. That you honed and refined your style after that.
Yeah, I mean, if you watch that fight compared to this fight, it's night and day. You know, I had to understand, and it was a tough lesson to learn, but that man taught me that lesson, and I thank God for him.
Well, what a phenomenal fight, what a phenomenal victory for you. This puts you at the top of the heap of this talent-stacked lightweight division. You're now the BMF title holder. Give me your thoughts on what you would like to do next.
You know what I want to do next. I want to fight for the World Championship. These guys are fighting in October. I want to prove I'm the best in the world. Win, lose, or draw, max effort is what you're going to get out of me. Luck and chance are a factor.
Was that head kick something you had worked on in training? Did you see a pattern?
I've never thrown it once.
It's hilarious watching them
my coaches told me to stay. I was so calm in here. It was like
edit out swear words when two guys are literally fighting for the baddest motherfucker belt.
You know, I didn't feel butterflies once. I just love coming out and seeing the people. I love that. I love, you know, first thing I do when I walk out is take a 360 and just understand where I'm at, because
kicking the nuts for first card in the verdict. Oh man, I bombed. Perfect card, if not for Tony getting robbed.
Take a look at the big screen. You can take a look at it over there. You can see it clearly.
Yeah, he just had to hold on for 4 more seconds. He probably would have won a unanimous decision with these judges.
Same exact technique. You shot the right hand out and threw the right kick behind it.
Damn. What a setup, too.
I threw that against Busy at one time, and I was like, oh, that was nice. And I knew after he threw his left hand, you know, he was looking for counters. And so I figured if I faked the counter, I landed it twice in the first round. For some reason, it just wrapped around the head that time.
The backflip off the cage. You're getting up there, Gaethje. You're 34. I don't know how many more times you want to do that. He's going to need knee replacements.
How about Justin Gaethje?
Damn.
It's one thing, right, to put in all the right work mentally, physically, and otherwise to be calm and collected when these big...
That was absolutely fucking amazing.
Absolutely looked a picture of relaxation coming out tonight.
Well, he said he doesn't feel anything going out there. He said that time and time again. He has no nerves. He has no emotion. And I was like, man, are you normal? If you have no emotion and you can go inside that octagon, how are you normal?
Finishing 7th and finishing 2nd this week, thanks to Gaethje. Hey, good job, Billy. I think I'm like last.
I mean, he just has a stoic approach that's completely unique.
I don't even want to talk about my picks. But what a night.
Win just gave him so much confidence, right? All right,
Yes,
we're going to
for
look
sure.
back because this was exceedingly quick or felt as much in real time. So let's take one look at it.
In real time.
You came in second to J-Dig, though. Huh? Damn. Oh, and I forgot it. Well, shit. I forgot to record for Twitter again. Somebody will have it out there. I'm sorry.
Joe, you don't even realize how eerie it is. Guys, Joe went to the cage when you showed that side by side. Run that back one more time so Rogan can see that. That, Joe, you wouldn't believe how similar it was.
It's
too.
exactly.
They played it like on a side by side. And if
That
these guys
is
pick it back up,
crazy.
I didn't see that.
I watched
Oh, you
it.
did?
I did. I looked at it up on the
Dude,
big screen.
crazy.
It's a mirror of it. It's just southpaw to orthodox.
Yes.
It's the same exact technique. Throw the right hand with a kick behind it. Get him to react to the right hand.
That is so wild.
And then the way they fell. The way Usman fell. The way Poirier
Let's see
fell.
it again. We'll see it again here. Incredible.
Oh my goodness.
The exact same technique.
Look at how they fall, man.
And it's a classic. It's a classic technique.
That's crazy.
Show him the punch, and the kick comes right behind it as the
Wow. And they were showing Usman's
Ask him about the frequency.
knockout
Threw it in training.
side by side to Gaethje.
Yeah, crazy.
Almost the mirror image.
Congratulate Justin Gaethje, and I think one time on pay-per-view,
That
I
is
called him.
wild.
There we
There
go.
we go, John.
Come on, man. It's written. You gotta say it. It's on the belt.
See 291. Poirier.
Sponsored by Bet.
On another donation, Bill Brasky. Thank you very much.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
Getting us up to $135 on the night. I didn't bet, but lost 2 picks, Tony and Jan. And another donation from Bill. So I won a 3-leg parlay with Lewis, Pereira, and Gaethje. Enjoy, sir. Well, congrats, man. Thank you for sharing. Switch to Bellator on Showtime. Have they already started? Is it already started, Billy, or does it start in 30? I want to watch Bellator Vs Rizin. It's on Showtime or on the Showtime app. Yes. Patricio Pitbull's going against Rizin's champion. I can't remember his name at the moment. But I'll tell you as soon as I get to Showtime. Rizin full of roided monsters? How's this going to work? Well, Bellator beat him last time. They swept him. 5-0. And me fix that. 140. $140 on the night. You guys are awesome. McKee was actually supposed to fight Pitbull tonight, but he had to come out for an undisclosed injury. I have not seen what was going on. I was listening to, or I haven't heard what was going on. They haven't said, obviously, because I was listening to Big John McCarthy and Josh Thompson, and they kind of hinted like they knew, but they couldn't say. So, there we go. All right, we are on Bellator and or Bellator Vs Rizin. Excuse me. Oh, and one of my favorite fighters, Gaethje Horiguchi, making his way to the cage. I was going to put up a separate stream for this, but I think we're past that point. All right, Mikado Shinryu versus Gaethje Horiguchi. Shinryu 16-1, Horiguchi 31-5. Horiguchi 9 years older at 32. Remember Rising cards being in big views. Yeah, they were. I think there's just so much going on tonight, though. We'll see. Maybe we'll get them. I changed the title. Makoto Shinryu. And you remember, Billy, how you were talking about Derrick Lewis being moved to the coveted 3 spot? Man, did that deliver. Yes, change. Oh, thanks, PR. Good. All right, out of the red corner with notable wins over Hiramasa Okabugubu, Gubo, Ian McCall, and many others. Gaethje Horiguchi. All right, Jason Herzog, the referee for this one. It'll get there. Too much going on. Oh, already an eye poke from Horiguchi. So still a little more time for Shinra Ryu from the eye poke here.
At a disadvantage, so we want to give him time, as much time as we can. That is up to 5 minutes. So he's got 5 minutes to work with, and what he's trying to do right now is get a wet towel. He's going to bring a wet towel over to Makoto so he can take that and kind of help cool his eye down a little bit.
And try to get this timer as close as possible by the time we come back here.
It just makes the fighter feel a little bit better with their eye. And then if he has to, he'll bring in the ringside.
Yeah, they did lose a lot of fighters. 9-year-old grandson is heavily into chess, competes against adults. That's awesome, man. Oh, it's for the Bellator title? I thought it was for the Rizin title.
Get Shinyu back as close to 100% as he can. If the fight can't go on, then this is going to end up being a no contest, which would be a tragedy. But I think from the actions that I'm seeing out of Makoto Shinyu, he's going to end up coming back.
What role does the fighter have in the decision?
The fighter doesn't really have any role.
It's co-main event of the card, Pitbull versus Souza, main event. Sweet.
Out there that says, I can't see.
Hey, perfect timing then. Just catch the co-main and the main. All right, if you guys can hit it, I'm sure if you're in here, you probably hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the share button. Thank you for all the donations tonight. $140. That's an amazing night. They are still looking at this eye of Nakoto Shinryu.
30 seconds into round one of a 5-round world championship fight.
Hard to believe that this fight wouldn't go on, but you never know with eye pokes. I mean, there is some red. It's not swollen, but we don't know if it oh, there's more swollen now that they zoom in on it, and it's continuing to swell. They need to get an in-swell on that as well. Yeah, they got the water to dab it out. But if it's an incidental poke, seems like they should be working on the swelling as well.
You see this right now? Are you seeing clearly? And you're not always going to see what we talk about as perfectly clear as you did before. It does sometimes take time for your eye to clear out after a poke.
Remember, he's got 5 minutes. Now, I don't know if this commission is less or more cautious than most U.S. commissions. Patricio Pitbull on deck. What's up, Holster Loaded? I want Beast to get KO tonight, but credit to Gaethje. Oh my goodness, how can you not give out 2 KOs of the night on that? I mean, that's 2 of like the greatest knockouts you'll ever see. Challenge any organization to challenge against one fighters. They will not. Rizin appears to be winning if you count the prelims.
That's what Jason Herzog's saying. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, it's exactly what you're saying, John. Because Jason Herzog knows that time is up.
Yep, and the fight is over.
The fight is over.
And the fight is over. Makoto Shinryu unable to continue due to an eye poke. I don't know what happens with the title here. They were fighting for the inaugural flyweight title in Bellator.
Phenom and a rising star. You can't put him in there with one eye against Koji Horiguchi.
No, and you know, and a lot of people,
Man,
they're going to be upset that he didn't continue on.
He can't see though. He can't see how many fingers are up in front of him. He can't see to fight. Unless you're Michael Bisping and you fight with one eye, I guess.
Times that you are feeling it hours later, and still.
Okay, Mike, check this out. The Pitbull fight. Rizin has a whole additional Rizin only card that has most of their top fighters on it. I've been up for a very long time. I can't do another card. I would love the views, but I just can't, man. What's it on, Billy? Do you know? That's why it's already the co-main, because it was a 4-fight card. Ah, I thought it was a 5-fight, but maybe they took one off.
Michael C. Williams with the words nobody wanted to hear.
Ladies and gentlemen, in our world title fight,
I mean, you could. Well,
as a result of an accidental eye poke.
さて会場の皆様、そしてこちら生放送をご覧の皆様にご説明いたします。故意でない攻撃によって競技の続行不能と判断されました。
Upon its conclusion, it will go officially at 25 seconds into round number 1.
I think I'll be sleeping on stream. What's up, Ahmed?
1ラウンド25秒ノーコンテストとさせていただきます。ノーコンテストとさせていただきます。
Pass over. It's midnight. Korshkov beat Lorenz Larkin, and Magomedov defeated. Magomedov defeated Sabatella. Yeah, those were both kind of expected, I think.
Just talked about how excited I was for it, and I got nothing. But this is what happens, and it's better to fight this fight another day than to have someone go out there with an eye that they can't see out of fighting someone as good as Horiguchi.
Well, unfortunate for Shinryu. I hope we get that fight again soon, because I was looking forward to it. I said Koji Horiguchi, one of my favorite fighters out there.
Yeah, I've been in these situations like John was saying. We don't know what's going through the fighter's mind. There's times where I've been poked in the eye and I was like, right away I could go. And it was deep and you could feel it. The finger go deep. But then there's times where it was just a graze. And I couldn't see for almost a day and a half. So just take times. You don't know what the fighter's going through at that moment. So obviously you're going to hold judgment no matter what the situation is.
When especially with something so big on the line, you want to be at your best in that
you
moment.
just can't risk it. This opportunity may never come again. We talked about guys like Dan Marino getting back to the Super Bowl. It's going to happen next year. No, you never know what's going to happen. So this is his one opportunity. He didn't want to lose it. So it's up to him on what the decision was. But
good thing about tonight, we have 2 main events here, and it is time for the other one, the continuation of the Lightweight World Grand Prix. And for this, we do have a shift in the bracket. We were set to watch AJ McKee versus Patricky Pitbull, both former champs, but AJ McKee had to pull out last minute. He is dealing with a staph infection. Instead, we have Rizin Lightweight champ Rogerio De Lima.
So if you guys didn't hear that,
days notice. If he wins, he does.
AJ McKee had a staph infection.
$1 million. Now, Josh, let's start with Dustin here. At the top of the show, we mentioned when he got the call on Sunday, he was at a barbecue. The very first thing he thought was, oh my gosh, my weight. His weight's fine. He's in phenomenal shape. But he said the second thing I thought of, 5 rounds. He's never gone a full 5 rounds before. He is the lightweight champ, as I mentioned, at Rizin. But how does he approach this going in there with the 5
So Roberto De Souza, the Rizin champion, fighting against the Bellator
Go for broke in that first round.
lightweight
What
champion.
He does so well is make the transition from the double leg to the single leg into the body lock and getting to the back. And then when he gets on top, these transitions into that triangle are phenomenal. He can hit his triangle from anywhere, from the back, from falling off to the front, from his own back. I mean, he will try and hit this thing from anywhere. He's great on the guillotines. Also, when he gets to your back, he looks for that rear naked choke. This guy is one of the best grapplers in the game, and his size, when you see them at the weigh-ins, you see the two of them. I looked at Satoshi and I said, wow, he is a lot bigger than...
Yeah, I think Justin Gaethje should get a title shot. Yeah, I think he should get the winner of... I think he should get the title shot next. Today's Japanese grapplers like Shinya Aoki and Sakuraba. Me too, man. Winner of it's Charles Oliveira up next. But then, you know, whoever wins that championship bout should face Gaethje, I think. This was Juan Archuleta for Rizin 135 titles. Main event of Rizin. Oh, man, that sucks. I'm going to have to watch it tomorrow. Anyone remember Juan Archuleta from Bellator back in the day? Oh, he's an exciting fighter, man. Was Japanese shoot boxing. Glory was still around. Other Pitbull brother is fighting Cheeto Suzuki on the Rizin card for those interested. Are they going to have it on Showtime? Is all that on Showtime? That'd be pretty amazing. Don't know. Huh. I guess I could look on Tapology. Probably not because it's Rizin, I guess. Yeah, they're calling it Super Rizin 2. U.S. broadcast is through Fight. So it's a fight. Oh, it's already happened, Billy. No, this is an old one. Why are they showing this? Okay. Okay, here we go. Same thing. US, it is on Fight, though. F-I-T-E. Let me find the app. Fight pay-per-view. We're still around, King. Yep, yeah. And K1's making a comeback. Justin should get winner of Islam and Olive Boy. Agreed. Rizin card starts at 3 a.m. Pacific. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, there's no way I make that. Maybe. Oh, I was wondering. I was like, why is there gunshots outside? I forgot the fireworks. They have something called Aqua Socks here in Lake Stevens. It's like their big It's like their big local event of the year. I don't care because I'm not 10, but, no. Yeah, that's rough. We've done those before. I remember Billy falling asleep on the mic. Literally on the mic. For, God, how long was that stream? 8, 9 hours? And it was till like 9 in the morning. But yeah, we used to get 30, 40,000 views for those. All right, there is Robert De Souza, the Rizin lightweight champion. He is the Rizin lightweight champion, but he is taking this on very short notice. You know, AJ McKee found out he had staph infection, and that's the problem with these tournaments is, you know, through no fight of his own, or no fault of his own, I think AJ McKee, you know, not only is he out for the championship, he's out for the $1 million prize. I know he's got a great contract. I think he's the highest paid fighter in Bellator right now, as he probably should be. Ryan Bader might be higher paid. He's their heavyweight champion, of course. All right. Patricky Pitbull making his way down. And, man, if you're not watching this on Showtime, I hope you watch it on Showtime because these entrances are absolutely awesome. Oops. Tricky Pitbull wrapped in the Brazilian flag. Former Bellator lightweight world champion, ranked number 2 currently. Three hours difference. I knew that I'm drunk. It's 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. the next day. Yeah, that was rough. We watched UFC first, then a Rizin card until 9 a.m. Oh, yeah, we did. That's right. Back to back. It's like a 14 or 15 hour long stream. I forgot about that. We did all the prelims, the entire main card for UFC, and then an entire Rizin card. Long stream. I fell asleep like a minute into the main event. Haven't slept 60 plus hours. Can't remember the Japanese fight organization ran by the Yakuza. That's not good, King James. You having a hard time sleeping or you just busy? Dream, yes. Yeah, Pride went to Dream and now back to Rizin, or to Rizin for some reason. Excuse me. Man, they are, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it's like they're dropping bombs in my neighborhood of these fireworks. Because it's the city show, and it's like a mile from my house. All right, keys to victory for Patricky Pitbull. Keep your back off the canvas. Combinations are crucial. Pitbull should have the advantage. He will have the advantage standing. He's got great jiu-jitsu, but Roberto De Souza's got phenomenal jiu-jitsu. That's where he's going to want to take this fight to. Oh, definitely remember K1, man. Fook, I'm old and tired. K1 when I had Badr Hari. Yes, the Lumberjack. Peter Ernst. Oh, yeah, man. All right. It is the Lightweight World Grand Prix Finals. Patricky Pitbull 24-11, Roberto De Souza 15-2. Pitbull 4 years older at 37. Souza 4 inches taller at 5'11". Souza will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 72 inches.
To conclude our double main event, we close out the quarter-final round of the $1 million Bellator lightweight.
So it's the quarterfinal.
And now, set for 5-minute rounds, we introduce the blue corner. At 5'11", weighing in
K1 changed to Glory, I believe. Yeah, ESPN used to show the K1 cards. All right, out of the blue corner. Notable wins over Tofik Messiah, Spike Carlisle, Johnny Case. All title wins, presenting the current Rizin lightweight champion, Roberto De Souza. To build the good old days. Yep, air booms in the background with my headphones. Yeah, Tuesday Night Fights was a shit. All right, notable wins over Peter Queally, Roger Huerta, Derek Campos, Benson Henderson, Josh Thompson, Saad Awad. Presenting the former Bellator lightweight champion of the world, Patricky Pitbull Ferreira. Yeah, Tuesday Night Fights was awesome, man. Sean O'Grady. Then you had Al Bernstein on ESPN for Friday Night Fights. I don't know how old Al Bernstein was back then, but God, he's still doing it. He was on Showtime tonight. Night Fights was on when I was like 7 years old. Then I got canceled. Yeah, I was on USA, man. But man, there was so many good fights on there. All right, here we go. Pitbull with the red tape, Souza with the blue. Pitbull moving forward, Souza moving back into the cage. This is a big cage, too. This cage looks huge. I like smaller cages. More action. Patricky putting the pressure on, backing Souza up into the fence here. Somebody's going to have to do something quickly here. They're right in front of each other. Jab from De Souza, and he shuffles out. Pitbull waiting. He's 37 years old, though, now, and a lot of miles to those years. Oh, nice left hook there from Pitbull. Oh, and a big leg kick to the inside shin of De Souza. Or Pitbull had a full training camp. De Souza's taken this on pretty short notice. Oh, beautiful left hand there from Pitbull. Inside leg kick from Souza. Do you imagine having a full training camp, 3 months or whatever it is, 10 weeks, good body kick from Souza, and then get beaten by a last-minute replacement that trained for like 5 days? Good low leg kick there for Pitbull. I mean, and that shows you, I think, the difference between, being fresh. There's an advantage to that. Yes, been Friday nights with my jam, Al Bernstein and Teddy Atlas, yes. Mom worked at a nightclub, didn't get home until 2 a.m., so I got to stay up and watch them. No one home to say go to bed. Nice. Inside leg kick from Souza. Yes, congrats, Experiencer. We're all lucky that you don't carry points week to week, or we'd all be in a huge hole right now. Good left hand there from De Souza. God, I wonder where he's at on the like overall. The overall scoring for all of verdict. Oh, beautiful left hook there from Pitbull and a right hand behind it. You know, they have the one-on-one, Billy. Here's what I wish they had. I mean, I guess you could compare stats and stuff, though. But team versus team. I think we got a lot of pretty good fight pickers. A lot of smart guys. Flying knee for De Souza. Hoping to pass out sometime soon. Insomnia gonna kill me. Yeah, I was pretty worried when you said how long it been since you slept, man. Jesus. Good combination there from Pitbull. Low leg kick and a flurry of punches lands for Pitbull. It's amazing how fast his hands still are at 37. 37's old for a lightweight fighter. Especially a guy that's been around. It's a lot different than heavyweight. I mean, not to take away from 38-year-old Derrick Lewis's flying... Oh my goodness, as soon as I said flying knee, Pitbull goes flying into the air, but doesn't land. 30 seconds left here in the first. Good outside leg kick there from Pitbull. I'm having the adrenaline dump of all those exciting fights now. Oh, good body kick there from Pitbull. And a spinning kick to the body from Pitbull and the straight right. 10-9, Patricky Pitbull. Came in top 25% 3 times on verdict. 40% 4 times, 60% 6 times. Nice. I can't believe that, man. That's incomprehensible that they would put Corey Garbrandt on the main card in UFC 290. I mean, does he have something on them? Like, I have no idea why he's been in the UFC for years. Even, like still in the UFC. Much less on the main card of a pay-per-view. He's got to have something on Dana, man. Or Dana's screwing his wife. I don't know, but there's got to be something we don't know about. That guy's been shot for probably over 5 years, it seems like. All right, round 2. Round 1 was a little more of a filling out round until, the last minute or so. See if they pick up the pace. Good inside leg kick there from De Souza. Lewis fight next. I was thinking Curtis Blades again. Kerr Billy. Well, I mean, he already beat Blades. Oh, and De Souza goes for the takedown, but Pitbull gets the sweep and reverse and ends up on top. And Patricky's like, no. This is your game. Go ahead and get back up and strike with me. Four minutes left in the second. Oh, good low leg kick from Pitbull. How about Tom Aspinall, since he's has to wait for title fight? Oh, nice low leg kick there from Pitbull. I mean, it's quite the jump up from Rogerio De Lima, but, I mean, if Aspinall wants it, sure. Imagine Derrick Lewis knocks out the #1 contender of the heavyweight title, comes back, gets a shot against John Jones, and knocks him out. All the young prospects UFC has, they put Garbrandt on main. Yeah, it's like I said, he has to have something on them. I know it doesn't sound logical, but having Corey Garbrandt on a main card in 2023 is not logical. Good right hand from Patricky. Oh, beautiful 1-2 from Pitbull. Snaps D'Souza's head back. Patricky just picking D'Souza apart on the feet. Good inside leg kick for Pitbull. Close on the views list did we get? I'm not going to be able to see it won't update final numbers, it looks like, until tomorrow, at least midnight. I think we're going to be about 600 short, and we're only at 590 for the night. So, which means, I guess, I might have to stream again tomorrow. I don't know what's going on tomorrow, but we can put something up, or I could do some videos. They put Lewis on the prelims? Come on. Yeah, so if you want to try to get us to 2 million views when we're done with this fight, if you watch some short videos, even shorts, like 1-minute videos, they all count as views. We could get there, and I will at least come on and let you guys know if we made it or not. Oh, beautiful right hand from Patricky. He's stalking Souza now. Patricky's he's such a sharpshooter. He hasn't been a real volume guy in a while. But great right hook. Oh, flying knee from Pitbull and a flurry. I thought the fight was over. I thought Hatley was going to call the fight. I think D'Souza wanted him to call the fight. Well, maybe not. He wanted Patricky to come down there with him, I guess. But I thought that was it. Pitbull landed a hellacious flying knee there. And he's going to run out of time. 2018 Patricky Pitbull. You gotta feel a little sorry for Roberto D'Souza. I mean, I know, obviously, he must have had a choice, but, you know, you take this fight against an absolute savage who just had a full training camp at Patricky Pitbull. It's not the kind of fight you take on, you know, a few days' notice. Fantasy MMA podcast, Mike? Let's do it. They put Lewis on the prelims. Come on. Oh, they make a movie of... Oh, they definitely make a movie about Lewis. Well, he ended up on the main card, though, and it may have been the plan to switch him there all along. I don't know. Oh, yeah, they would have to make a movie on Black Beast. He seemed hesitant when he fought Pitbull. Yeah, he kind of did. I mean, Pitbull hits hard, man. All right, Fantasy MMA Podcast. Thursdays. What about Thursdays, Billy? Thursday's the best day for me. Oh, big body kick from Pitbull. I guess the podcast, I guess we could record it at any time unless we want to do it live. Good spin kick to the body there from Pitbull. And De Sousa's just not engaging. He just, oh man. Pitbull just cracked his leg. Oh man. It's all over. Pitbull floored De Sousa with a leg kick. I think he might have broke his ankle. He kicked him so hard. And then hit him with the ground and pound. Man, this guy hit so hard. I wish he could have spent some of the years in the UFC. There's so many matchups I would have liked to see him in. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Said film something tomorrow. Let's talk Oh yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Talk a charge of MMA. No drinking. Maybe a little bit. Said film something tomorrow. Let's talk fantasy MMA though, yeah. Because, yeah, I don't think there's really any fights tomorrow. But if we're not at 2 million tomorrow, we'll we can still do it either way. But if we're not there, we'll try as hard as we can to hit it again. Who were the win bonuses? Did anybody watch UFC post show and see who the win bonuses were for tonight?
Until Patricky Pitbull chopped him down. And among the most unique of his 17 career knockout wins as he continues to climb the all-time leaderboard in Bellator history and advance to the semifinals.
Well, soon they get back to Massachusetts, King. All right, what a night in combat sports. Terrence Crawford took his place to stop the boxing mountain, and Justin Gaethje is the BMF champion of the world.
Lightweight champion.
Oh yeah, the crowd still cried here in Japan. That's crazy. I thought that they would at least cheer. I can't remember, I guess, but it's because Patricky won. Their guy lost.
Ladies and gentlemen, it comes to an end. 49 seconds into round number 3 by TKO. He earns his spot in the semi-final round of the $1 million Bellator Lightweight World Grand Prix. The winner, Patricky.
And the fights for friend McGraw. If we had daily content. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Derrick Lewis, Bobby Green, Justin Gaethje got the bonuses. Good. I'm glad Derrick and Gaethje both got bonuses. Because, man, those were spectacular knockouts. I honestly don't know what knockout was better, whether it was Gaethje or Derrick. I guess you got to give it to Gaethje because of the opponent.
It seemed like you really did it. It looked like you thought he was playing possum.
Yes, he landed the right hand all the time. His right hand is very, very dangerous. But sometimes he landed the right hand to try to take down or put the guard. So I just wait the right moment to connect the flying knee.
And there's his brother, younger brother Patricio.
Just calm and did my job, do my job.
はい、大変、美しいファイトを見せていただいたというふうに質問を投げていただきましたけれども、ありがとうございます。
Yeah, there it is. He kicked that instep with the front shin. Man, you gotta hope he didn't break. For De Sousa, you gotta hope that he doesn't have broken bones there. But I'm Patricky. He throws everything so hard.
This win puts you into the semifinals.
Man, I would have loved to see Patricky versus like a Justin Gaethje.
What's your thoughts on your opponent?
Especially if Patricky was a few years younger.
Don't have a lot of work to do. I just need to do my job and take the win to stay on the way to the 1 million. And I want to say thank you so much, Mikura Sakura.
No idea how that was fight of the night. 50K for those 5 fights. Oh, Jan and Alex got fight of the night. Well, I didn't watch it, so I can't really say, but didn't sound like it was very good from you guys. The same way King, but unless channel gets big, Mike has to work full-time jobs. Double-edged sword. Well, thank you, King James. I appreciate that. I'd have to start doing some workout content or I'd really get fat, though.
Congratulations on a beautiful performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Patricky Pitbull.
All right, what a huge night from the prelims of the UFC. Miranda Maverick with an incredible performance, starting it out. Unfortunately, you know, Bobby Green with a great performance, but Tony Ferguson definitely not looking himself. At 39 years old, pretty shot. Derrick Lewis, though, coming back in spectacular fashion with that flying knee knockout. Justin Gaethje tying the score with Dustin Poirier. Do they do it a third time? Especially if he ends up with that belt. I don't think that too many people would complain about that. You know, then we had, like I said, Terrence Crawford with a knockout, just outclassing Errol Spence in every way. I think he knocked him down like 6 times before the knockout. Excuse me. Eventually, man, what an incredible night, though. And now ending with Bellator Vs Rizin, Patricky Pitbull knocking out the Rizin lightweight champion. All right, fam, I'm out. What an amazing combat sports night. We had Mike. See you tomorrow for Fantasy MMA. We'll see you, man. So his channel this year is so big, it helped Mike quit his job. Strawbird. Thank you, Billy. The sidekick, fights with friends, could compete with morning combat or submission radio type formats. Yeah, that'd be great, King James. All right, guys. Thanks for joining us for a fun night. I will let you know as soon as I know when the numbers get in, if we've hit 2 million. Like I said, if any content you watch tonight, it's on you. But, I mean, whether you're watching shorts or other videos or whatever, it's going to count towards it. So I appreciate it. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.